I should probably unmute before I start talking. Okay, so honest question. Also, hang on. Auto ducking on. There it is. And let me also go ahead and turn down this music by a little bit more. That should be good. Honest question. I'll first take that away. And Hadler, I'm glad you had your time to shine, buddy, but you need to go too. Bye. Honest question. Does that Dr. Wily theme ever get old? I don't think that it does. I'm going to leave the champions up on the screen for a second because they were off screen for like 5 minutes as stream was beginning, and that just seems rude. Hello, Legion. How the heck are you? This is Hadrian. Thank you for being here. We have some No Man's Sky to play today, but also a little bit of voting to do in chat, which will get underway once we are a little bit more settled in here. I'm still stretching. Been getting unusually good sleep of late, but that's in part because I haven't had as much time to game over the last calendar week or two. How is everyone? Who is here? Let me send greetings. Copper was here nice and early trying to spur shenanigans. He was. And Copper, I want you to know that I saw you. I want you to know I got my eye on you. Because there's like 10 lines of chat before anyone else talked. Just Copper being sad that there were no shenanigans. But there are shenanigans now, and also a streamer, if you're interested in those kinds of things. Brony Llama, hello. Jonas, hello. Blank. Not sure if you're still here, but hello. Blank said we need someone to man the sky. We got no one up there. Yeah. We're going to do our best with that today. We are. Protobot, hello. Welcome in. Glad you could join us. Inner Universe, hello. And Mass was in there too, as well as Ammo. Good to see you all. Didn't have a stream last week. And Rimprint, hi. At the very bottom. Not at the bottom of the list, at the bottom of chat. You know, when I scroll all the way down, you're there because you're the most recent person to have spoken. You're at the top in my heart. In everyone's hearts. Until JB speaks, in which case he's on top. And then it's just a battle for who wants to be the next person to speak. Good to see you, JB. Don't catch me being live a lot. Glad you're settled. So if you haven't watched any of the VODs, what we typically do, if you've been on Twitch before, you'll be familiar with the format, I imagine. We have about 45 minutes of what we call vibe time up at the front of stream. And that is just so that people can filter in, because we all know YouTube notifications don't always like to send out on time or at all or for the right channel. You know, we're not mad about it. It's fine. Let's go ahead and make this a little quieter. There we go. Shout out to the champions. Appreciate you all so much. So, I'm last on his list. I'm sorry, okay? I did my best to cover for it. I did. I'll continue to try to make it up to you with just excellent No Man's Sky space exploration content. And then whatever other games we end up playing later on in the stream. I say games. Game. There will be a game. So, anyway, yeah, we have vibe time for like the first 30, 45 minutes until folks are good to go. And then we will jump in with No Man's Sky. What we're doing today, JB and others, by the way, hi, Phil. Good to see you. What we're doing today is something we pioneered right at the end of last year, somewhat impromptu. The morning of the last stream, right after I came back from Christmas travel to see my family. Sorry, I'm hiccuping a little bit. I'll try not to do it straight into the microphone. That would be rude and disgusting and inconsiderate. And I'd like to think I'm more of a professional than that, especially when it comes to audio. So I'll try not to hiccup in your faces. So, right at the end of last year, like the morning of, I'm like, I need to figure out what I'm doing for stream today, because it was exactly that vibe. Like I had just gotten back from Christmas travel. November and December are just very hectic for me, like as a regular thing. And I think maybe that's the case for many of us, but I just find routines get disrupted a lot. So I just gotten back and I had no idea what I was doing for stream. And I was like, well, why don't we I really want to play this game called Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, which is kind of similar to we've started to see more recently games that have started as mobile games become full premium experiences in one way or another. The new Arknights game that's been so popular recently. Nige doesn't like to actually pop in during streams, but if Nige did like to pop in during streams, he would tell you how awesome the new Arknights game is. But Into the Dead, which we did play on stream at the end of 2025, is kind of like that. I've played it a lot on Discord too, so for those of you not in the Discord yet, we just opened up a new Discord cohort, which means we had kind of a soft, lock on the soft lock on the door for a couple of months there, which is code for I'm really busy and I'm not letting new people in. We do have a handshake system for getting into our Discord. It's not just a matter of agree to the rules and you're in. You have to send a message to the ward and identify yourself, or there's rooms where you can yell it into the void and no one else sees it. But it's just a way for us to connect who you are on YouTube with who you are on Discord and kind of know who we're letting in, because we have a very highly curated community that's been here for a very long time, and we want to keep it that way. But we did just last weekend, in lieu of a stream last weekend, we opened up a new cohort of Discord members, and it is rapidly filling up. If you would like to be part of it, join our Discord and follow those 2 steps, and then you will be in. Anyway, as I was saying, I've been playing Into the Dead a lot on Discord as well. And it's just this fantastic game. I might as well talk a little bit about the 3 games that are on the wheel, because Into the Dead is one of the games on the wheel. So I'm excited about that. But there are 3 games that I will open up votes for probably in about 10 minutes and then leave the poll open for the entirety of the time I'm playing No Man's Sky. So whoever comes in, this message will be, the poll will be available for you to vote in until I close it. And so the poll will be for one of 3 games. Mass has played Arknights Enfield. I see that you too are a mobile game enthusiast. I'm sad, actually, Mass. I don't know if I've told you this. I don't know if I've told any of you this, but I know I've told some in Discord and whatnot, but I don't know if I've said it on stream. My favorite mobile game of all time was a gacha game called Assassin's Creed Rebellion. It was developed by an external studio, then given back to Ubisoft, as many mobile games are. That also happened with the Stellaris mobile game years back. It was developed out of house. And if you remember the story about that one, the first studio that did it used a bunch of stolen artwork, including artwork from Halo, and then gave it back to Paradox. I'm here's your Stellaris game. And they published it not realizing what was happening, and then very quickly became a reality check, and they had to revamp the game. And from what I understand, it's better now. I haven't played it much. I think I played it a very little bit, but I'm more of a desktop Stellaris guy, as you all know. Anyway, mobile games in general often do that, where you have a developer make it and then pass it back to the original owner of the IP for them to kind of run it. And Assassin's Creed Rebellion, unfortunately, got caught up in the recent round of Ubisoft layoffs. And that is the most politically neutral way that I can tell that story. Hi, Callie. Hello, team. We are a team here, aren't we? One might even say we are a team of teams. We're a meta team. Callie, how the heck are you? How are things? I'm just talking about Ubisoft canceling games. Especially when I really, really like them. So Assassin's Creed Rebellion was my favorite of all time. And unfortunately, that one didn't quite have the same cult following, but it was really good. And it wasn't particularly money hungry. You definitely could spend large amounts of money if you wanted to, but it was possible to play it and have a really good time without too much struggle. Ah, a wild nocturnal druid has appeared. You were greeting Callie, but I will go ahead and greet you as well. Oh my goodness. It's Melly. Mel, how you doing? Good to see you. Uh-oh. Hold on, do I have redeems turned on? I do. Very good. 37 months. I really want to hear Brian take a stab at the words in this particular redeem, but I don't think that I have that turned on. What if I were to... Hang on. Hold on. I think I can do this. I don't want to take too much time with it, but... Hold on. This might be worth it. I might be able to make this work. Streaming tools. Overlays. New redeems. Mass, thank you for the 37 months of champion membership. What the heck? How dare you? I appreciate you so much. So much so, in fact, that I am trying to make shenaniganry happen with your redeem. Give me just a second. Alright, so if we wanted to do like a member alert, and then... Okay, yeah. I just remembered how to do it. Hang on. I think I can do this. It's worth it. It'll be worth it. Give me a second. Let's see. Labels. No. Oh, it actually says... It looks like Stream Elements has updated some of their terminology to be YouTube friendly, which... If you followed the saga of me streaming on YouTube, you know that's a welcome change. All right, let's see. Wait a minute. No. That's right, emulate. I was looking at the wrong menu. I remembered how to do it, but I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, member events. Custom. All right, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Oh god, that didn't work. Why not, though? Oh, I know why. Hang on. This is the most extra. I could not be more extra right now. Okay, tell you what.
Really? Can't walk over that
No!
point?
Oh, wait. Hold on. That's it.
Can't clamber awkwardly over the, Whoa!
I think that's it.
Holy mother of God!
I think that's it. Okay, no. It didn't do it. I tried to put the text of your membership redeem in, Mass. I did. But you know what I might be able to do? I might be able to just enable text-to-speech on that temporarily and replay it. So, hang on, let me try that. This is so over the top and unnecessary, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it anyway. I don't care. Almost there. Activity feed. Okay. I don't know if this will work. Hang on. If I turn off redeems and then bring it back and then a replay. Okay. This might work. Hello, Janelle. I'm creating shenanigans. Not that you're surprised. Huh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. One more time. Redeems off. Redeems on. If it doesn't work...
12344 has
okay.
been a champion for
it's
37
working.
months.
It's still overlapping.
12344 celebrates 37 months of membership. Guys, you should try Arknight Sendfield and get your very own Endpingrai administrator, winking face emoji, administrator.
That was not nearly as entertaining as I wanted it to be in my head. And I'm sorry about that. I feel like I just killed the stream. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I just completely meteored the entire thing. Just trying to get Mass's funny words to sound funny coming from Brian's quote-unquote mouth. And it didn't work. So anyway, we're gonna turn that back off. Now I need to get caught up on chat. You know what? See, y'all were just able to keep yourselves entertained by talking about cheese while I was gone, which, fair enough. JB, you know what? I appreciate you bringing that energy, JB. First time in a live stream and just immediately bullying the streamer. Not bullying. Bullying is mean. Bullying is good-natured and fun. We've established this in our Discord. Over many months of productive discourse. Okay, so now that we've established, let me go ahead and get this poll started. And I will tell you all a bit about the games that we are thinking about playing for Legion's Choice today. Let's see. So we have Menace. We have Into the Dead. Our Darkest Days. And we have the Thaumaturge. Everyone started thinking about food. Okay, so you may feel free to vote if you already have a preference between these three games, but I will also take a moment to explain, so if you're a little bit concerned about whether or not you really know what's going on with these, give me a second to kind of chime in. So, and I'll also comment on how much I've played each, because there's some variance between the three, which I do try to do when we do Legion's Choice. In general, when I stream for YouTube, it's very different from when I do pre-recorded content. Pre-recorded content, I'll play games that I'm familiar with, but also games I'm not familiar with. When I stream, I tend to play games that are, first of all, more narrative-based and that are much more cinematic in nature, like that are kind of popcorny, if you will. Not corny, but popcorny, where you can sit back with a bag of popcorn and, you know what I mean? Just like genuinely relax and vibe and enjoy a story unfolding before your eyes as we stream. The first game that we ever streamed, for example, was Detroit Become Human. It's that kind of vibe. It's that level, at least that we're going for. It's not always that fidelity of like graphical detail, but like that kind of storytelling and that kind of entertainment is what we go for on stream. However, on Legion's Choice days, I let the Legion choose what I'm going to play for the second half of stream. And that can be games that I've played before. Those can be games that I've not played before or not played as much. So, just in no particular order, Menace is a new game that I've had my eye on for a couple of months now. Those of you who are in our Discord know that I've been enjoying the heck out of XCOM, and I'm considering ways that I can bring it to the channel proper in the coming months. Even though XCOM 2 is 10 years old at this point, more than 10 years old, it's with mods especially, if you get them balanced correctly and working, which is a big if. It's a big if. Once that's done, it is actually quite enjoyable as a game, even though it's more than 10 years old, especially when you have a very customized cast of characters, which I do. Spend a lot of time in Discord building up a large cast, in fact, that I could use for a YouTube playthrough or stream series. So that's something that I'm kind of thinking about. And Menace is a game within the same genre. Hang on one second. I just realized my preview is way behind. There we go. It's within the same genre, but at the same time, quite different. When you look at the description, I'll just read the description to you really quick of Menace for those of you who have not seen it. Let me see. Stall page. So tell me how XCOM this sounds to you. Lead a strike force against an alien threat in this turn-based tactical RPG from the developers of Battle Brothers. Answer distress calls, from different worlds or across different worlds. Train and equip infantry, deploy tanks and mechs, and plan and execute missions in detailed turn-based battles. Tell me that is not the most XCOM thing you have ever heard. Hello, Christopher Tooley. Should I call you Chris, Christopher, or Christopher Tooley, or Christopher Tooley 454? I'm not going to call you Christopher Tooley 4543. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have offered that. But hi, welcome in. And it's good to be here. I think I can appreciate why you say I came back, unless you're referring to the great absence of 2020 to 2023, which, believe it or not, there are still people coming in saying that, leaving comments being like, oh my god, you're back, and like, yeah, I've been back. But as far as like the last couple of weeks, I just have not had a lot of spare time for games. I've barely even been gaming in the Discord at night, which is super weird, but it's just on account of some of the stuff that's been on my schedule for the last few weeks. So yeah, I've been kind of scarce, but I'm here. Never went anywhere, but I can appreciate that it might have looked that way. It's good to be here, and it's good to be streaming, especially because I didn't stream last Sunday. Don't normally stream the third Sunday of each month, but anyway, it's good to be here. So Menace is, as I described, an XCOM-like, where you are... it definitely feels very different in some ways. I played it a very little bit. Menace is the game of the three that I've played the least. But the reviews have been really, really good for Menace. So it's something that I'm excited to get into more. And if it's something we enjoy on the stream, it's something I might even do on the channel in the future. So, apart from that, oh yeah, Christopher, it's mainly because of YouTube being YouTube and not sending notifications the way that they should, as we talked about earlier. It is actually still pretty common for folks to be like, oh my god, Hadrian's back. I'll be on a podcast in a couple of months, and that might even get some reactions of just like, wait, how long have you been back? I'm kind of used to it at this point. Prate, hello, good to see you. So, that's Menace. The next, you are all familiar with Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, and it looks like it's also leading the poll at the moment. And with good reason, because Into the Dead is just an incredibly entertaining game and also a perfect fit for the channel. It's the kind of game that it is a perfect fit, like, it's a perfect blend of State of Decay and This War of Mine. I don't have a face cam, but if I had a face cam, you would see my hands. You know when someone is pantomiming that things are combining and they hold their hand up on the left side, their hand up on the right side with their fingers sort of outstretched and separate, and then they lace their fingers together to show the two things merging. Imagine me doing that. Because that's what I'm doing while just explaining this because I'm that excited about Into the Dead. It's an awesome game. It's the one that of the three that I've played the most, and we also played it on the previous stream where we had Legion's Choice. It was the main game that I played. Today's main game is No Man's Sky. I'm going to play No Man's Sky. You can't stop me. But then we might jump back to Into the Dead if it continues to win the poll. That being said, last but not least, and some of y'all are voting ahead, which, fine, fair enough. I understand favorites. But the Thaumaturge. I've played this a little bit on Discord. This is the medium game. I've played it more than Menace, much more than Menace. I've only booted up Menace one time. Janelle has actually watched me play a little bit of Thaumaturge. And I think I played it in the game room. I think Pekka was there, Groker was there, a few other people. But anyway, Thaumaturge is from 11-Bit Studios. And if you don't recognize that name, that is the developer of This War of Mine and Frostpunk. So actually, hang on one second. Where is the Thaumaturge? There it is. Thought I had it in my favorites, but I don't. Let's change that. And I actually want to verify that that's correct. Give me just a moment. Okay, sorry. This is why I double check things. Rembrandt, yeah. So I said it first, so don't worry. You're not going to correct you. I'm going to correct myself, and we can all just learn something. It is developed by Fool's Theory. Yes. 11-Bit is the publisher. So 11-Bit is originally the developer behind... If I remember correctly, hang on, I'm going to look at This War of Mine really quick. It's been so long, I don't even think I have This War of Mine installed. If I remember correctly, This War of Mine was, developed and published by 11-Bit. And then, of course, Frostpunk came out a few years later. And I believe Frostpunk also... Let's take a look. Yep, developed and published by 11-Bit. Frostpunk 1 and 2. So Thaumaturge is... Let me read this description to you, because it's awesome. The Thaumaturge is a character-driven RPG with a rich story, morally ambiguous choices, and turn-based combat. In a city on the brink of change, use your mystical powers to read emotions, uncover motives, and command folklore-inspired demons while resisting the temptation of your own pride. I have played it... How many hours would you say I played it, Janelle? Like 4 or 5? Like, I got into it, but then didn't keep playing it, and would love to return to it at some point. It's a game that I'm likely to stream with a full series at some point in the future, but I thought I would make it one of the Legion's Choice offerings today. And simply by... I can see that simply by talking it up a little bit, I've shifted the poll a little. So those are our 3 games. And if any of you are curious about those, hang on, I can drop some Steam links. There's Thaumaturge. Let's also do Menace. I loved This War of Mine. Never played Frostpunk. Sad face. I'm assuming S is sad face, but I know they are good games. I would normally read S as sarcasm, Rembrandt, but in context, it feels like S means sad. Tell me if I'm wrong. And then finally, we have, last but not least, I will go ahead and confirm, if I haven't already, for those of you who haven't heard me say this, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, there will be YouTube content in this game. Like, once I'm really able to maintain my normal recording schedule, which I know I keep saying this, and like I'm annoyed at myself at this point because I sound like a broken record, but I moved to this new place and started getting settled last April or May. It was my first move in 8 years. It was from an apartment to a house. There's just been a lot to do every day, and I still work for a living, and there's a lot to do each morning that generally doesn't involve YouTube. But when I have a lot of the stuff streamlined, which I'm getting very, very close, I keep thinking I'm close enough to be able to just lean in and start doing a YouTube production schedule in the morning before work in the afternoons and evenings, which I don't work every evening, but like that's why it's been spotty with the YouTube schedule lately, because when something else competes for that window of time where I would do YouTube, YouTube loses, because otherwise I fall behind on life, and that can't be, because then YouTube will further lose. So we're close, but once we're at that point, oh my god, Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days will have multiple series, because it's so good, and it's right up the channel's alley. It truly, truly is. Written communication is hard. It is. It truly, truly is. So anyway, those are our 3 poll choices, and with those links that I just posted, feel free, you know what, I might even be able to Well, no, they probably wouldn't all fit in one message from Stream Elements. But, you know what? If I copy these addresses, if anyone asks about them in chat, I can just have these on the side, ready to go. And chat, feel free to do the same if you'd like to help out, no pressure. But if someone comes in and wants to know about the games, either because they're interested in them or because they want to know which one to vote for, the vote, again, will be up until I'm done with No Man's Sky. Okay? I would absolutely try Octopath, Christopher. So here's the thing about Octopath. I almost played it a couple years back. One of my good streamer friends, Nalvara, who I'll shout her out real quick. She was doing a first-time playthrough of Chrono Trigger, gosh, 3 or 4 years ago now, and maybe 4 or 5 years ago now. Time flies. But when she played that, not only did I find myself replaying the entirety of Chrono Trigger on my DS alongside that playthrough because it was fun, but it just gave me a craving for like a classic RPG, and I ended up playing the entirety of Dragon Quest XI, which was my first Dragon Quest game, and I really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, Nalvara is fantastic, Ronnie. She's one of my favorite people on the internet and has been a huge inspiration in terms of running a professional, content creation channel, and in terms of running a professional Discord. She's just awesome. The Mega Man theme that we have at the beginning of most of our streams, that is a partial nod to Nalv's influence, because of one of the redeems that she has. It's even in one of the redeems on my channel, which, if you've given a certain number of memberships, you've seen it. There's actually a couple of nods in that one, because it's a nod not only to Nalv, but also a nod to one of her most awesome community members, who is just a gem, and who has been in here a couple of times while I've been embarrassing him with compliments, because he's awesome. But anyway, so as I was, where was I going with that? I appreciate these people so much that I get off on tangents, and then I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, yes, I will start a new playthrough of Darkest Days. So Octopath Traveler, I was playing Dragon Quest, enjoyed the heck out of that too, because it was that Chrono Trigger vibe, right? Especially because Dragon Quest and Chrono Trigger both have the same artist. Oh, I just remembered. Rest in peace. It's so sad. Akira Toriyama, the artist for Dragon Ball Z, Chrono Trigger, and Dragon Quest, did pass away a couple years ago now. But he did the art for those, and they continue to be done in his style, which is amazing. And Octopath was one of the games that I looked at around the same time. I just never got into it, but it's something that I think would be excellent for streams. And I actually appreciate you bringing it up, Christopher, because one of the things that I'm doing right now, we're doing No Man's Sky today. You might even notice in the stream title it says stream, or like series interim stream. That's going to be a thing. Whenever I'm between games and I haven't made up my mind, we're just going to do an SIS, which is just like, whether we use that abbreviation or not, who cares? But we're going to do a stream that is dedicated to, just let's explore, let's do Legion's Choice, let's play around with some different games, let's just vibe as a community for the day without committing to a particular playthrough. But I'm literally thinking right now, like, okay, what are some of the games that I might want to play next? And I do tend to lean towards games I've already played for streams. And the last game that we played, Disco Elysium, which I will return to in the future in pieces because it's just so massive, is one that I think that was an example of a game I hadn't played before, but I really, really enjoyed it. It came very strongly recommended by a few people who are in chat right now, and others as well. Disco Elysium is just such a one-of-a-kind game. But most of the time in here, we're playing something that I've played before. And it helps because I kind of know how to present it. So, yeah. I feel like I had another thought that I was trying to complete. Seems like Into the Dead is the current front runner, which I'm not going to lie, I kind of anticipated that, but I will leave that vote wide open So you all play with that and engineer that as much as you want. All bets are off. Winner takes all at the halfway point of the stream. Trying to think of anything else. I've had a lot on my mind this week with regard to the gaming industry in general, because there have been, I don't know if anyone has seen this, and I want to try to thread this needle because I'm not trying to be a downer on your Sunday. But I've been trying to think about this from a proactive point of view. So for those of you who haven't heard, and I'll kind of go over this in broad strokes because, again, I don't want to be a downer. There have been some articles and some news, publications, especially in PC Gamer. I think there have been a few on IGN as well, in recent weeks and months, just about like struggles that the video game industry is going through. And it seems primarily to be one article that I saw recently, the PC Gamer article, was talking about the war for attention and how like there are things that were not there in the past. We've been used to video games being around since like the late 80s, early 90s in terms of console form. And they've been a huge source of like distraction, but a very easy time sink. Many of us grew up on them in one form or another. And lately, we have new technologies, many new technologies, again, I'm going to be broad, right, that are competing for the attention that video games have been taking from the population in general for decades. And so it seems to actually have gotten to a point where the industry is being impacted by this monetarily. Like it's not necessarily that it's, I don't know the particulars, but my understanding is just that it's not just that it's losing money, it's also that the money is going to particular places and not to the places we're kind of used to it going. So for example, I think all of us are somewhat accustomed to a model where there are AAA development studios like Rockstar. I would consider Rockstar quadruple A because, with certain, in the case of certain franchises like Grand Theft Auto, there's just this crunch culture where they put so much money and time and effort and so many of the developers' souls go into these games that it's almost beyond AAA, right? Hence quadruple A. But you have all of these different studios that traditionally have been putting out these really big intellectual properties, and as that has gone on and on and on, console cycle after console cycle after console cycle, we've started to see like the games are not coming out with the same cadence that we've been used to. They haven't all been the same quality that we've been used to, and there's just a general amount of upheaval going on in the games industry right now. So the reason this has been on my mind is, like, as a content creator, and for y'all, like, as people who watch games-based content creators, like, what do we like do with this? And there are going to be plenty of people listening who just go, yeah, we just watch what we watch, Hadrian, and we don't need to like think about it. And that's totally fine. That's, part of the reason I bring it up. It's like, how can we maintain the environment and culture where that is possible, where places like this can continue to thrive and grow going forward, regardless of, whatever else is going on. Hang on one second. Did I turn on shuffling? No, I did not. There we go. I just realized that I was hearing a lot of like Long Dark music in a row, and then a lot of Stellaris music in a row, or just a lot of Stellaris music in a row because we hadn't gotten to the Long Dark section of the playlist yet. Hold on. There we go. There it is. So, anyway, it's been on my mind because I've been thinking about how can we maintain this sort of atmosphere, this kind of vibe. And I actually think our community in particular is really well positioned to maintain because we're already, y'all know, I have emphasized for years on the channel, this channel is a community. We're a community first. I'm not about like chasing the latest releases and chasing the highest number of subscribers. This is about, being able to create a vibe that brings people together and keeps people feeling like they can come and hang out and have a safe place where they can just unwind, relax, not take themselves or the world too seriously, but at the same time have a sense of mutual respect and common interest, right? That's why we're here. Common interest. We love these emergent narratives that come out, to use that almost cliche phrase that I've used for years about the games that I love. That's why we're here. And we're here not only for the emergent narratives, but for the community that forms around the emergent narratives. And I think that one of the benefits of having this huge backlog of games like Octopath, for example, which came up in chat, is that regardless of the state of the industry or how much like doom and gloom there might be if you read the news about the games industry, it's like, well, that's true, but there's this huge sort of reservoir of past content, and not just content, but like huge reservoir of individual genres. Every genre is its own reservoir of like past titles that can be explored and enjoyed. And it's not just mining for nostalgia, because you might sometimes play games that are more recent, but if it helps bring everyone together in the way that this community has always tried to do, and with the help of everyone here and more, it has succeeded in doing, then I think it's going to be fine. And hopefully whatever is creating this amount of stress in the industry right now is something that it can overcome. We'll have to see. But even if not, I wouldn't mind continuing to do this with the games that exist and that have already existed for the foreseeable future, because this is fun and it's why we're here. So hopefully that wasn't too heavy of a note to end our vibe time on. I think as we near the top of the hour here, I'm going to go ahead and switch us into No Man's Sky. I will want to make sure... Hang on. Yeah, I will want to make sure that we are good to go from a volume standpoint, because this game, let me tell you something. No Man's Sky makes its presence known in a very unique way. The base in the thumbnail is mine, by the way. It's not in the save that we're going to be loading up, but it's one that is in a save that I've had of No Man's Sky for a very long time. Probably one of my favorite bases. I never even really developed it that much. I just did that thing on top of that spire. Then it just looks cool. Okay. I think we're ready here. Let me go ahead and pause that. And then unmute the game. Let's see. Filters. Hello? Oh, I see. Beautiful. Yeah, so for whatever reason, I started setting the game window to capture specific windows, probably because there was an issue capturing Disco Elysium. But we have game audio now. Let's go ahead and pull this back. Leave redeems on. I think for No Man's Sky, I might be up top or I might be down below. We'll find out. But, oh my goodness. Janelle, look at that fancy 3-year member badge. And yes, this would be a good time to go for coffee if you haven't already. I guess I'll go up top. Janelle, thank you for the 36 months as a champion and for all you do for our community on Discord and beyond. I appreciate you so much. Let's see. So this was our last, on Freighter. I know, that other save had a lot more playtime. I know. We'll go ahead and take new members off. Well, you know what? Let's experiment with leaving that on. Why not? If it gets obtrusive, we'll, you know, we'll turn it off. Wait, no. Oh yeah, this is it. For a second I was like, no, this is my old, this is my existing guy. But no, like there's a lot of design similarity between this character and the one that I've played for years. So it genuinely threw me off for a second. Okay, let me check levels. I'm gonna do a few things. I want to make sure auto ducking is working. So we're gonna do a bit of real-time audio engineering here. Okay, so when I'm not talking, it seems like the game's still pretty quiet. Let me get some real-time feedback from you, chat, if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to stop talking for a second to let the game go back up to full volume, and I'm just going to do stuff that makes noise. Okay? Tell me if it's loud enough, or if it needs to be a little louder. Yeah, it seems like it could be a little louder. Let's go ahead and work with that. Alright, that seems better. Oh wow, I actually happened to descend quite close to my base. Oh yeah, I remember why. Because I summoned my freighter right above my base. Here we go. Alright, audio seems good, but feel free to let me know if anything seems out of balance, and I can further tweak. Let's land and get our bearings. One of the reasons I was excited to return to No Man's Sky is, first of all, there are always a lot of people who haven't played No Man's Sky in recent years, who haven't seen how much has been added to it, but also there's just still new stuff from the most recent update that I haven't myself looked into a lot. Now, I believe there have been a few changes made here, even since the last time I streamed this, because I did play this a little bit in the Discord a while back. So, this is our current base. I believe we have some... No, we don't have solar power up top. What do I have for power here? Hold on. Hold on. I'm immediately concerned. Where is this base's power coming from? Yeah, the power just went out. Oh no. Did I delete? There's no way. I'm so confused. I know there was some solar power up on the roof, and I also know there was a generator in here. And I also feel like there might have even been a science station, but it's gone. I wonder if there was an update that it might have happened as part of the recent updates. Okay, well in that case, we've got some building to do. Let's go ahead and get this thing running. One thing I can definitely tell you, having booted this up recently on the Discord to sort of get ready to stream it, is I felt an immediate sense of holy crap, I need to remember how to play this. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing that I have at least some of the stuff I need for solar panels. So that's good. I have what I need for the biofuel reactor as well. So it seems like whatever I quote-unquote lost, I will be able to get back. Now, these solar panels will not do much right now. Hang on. Let's do a biofuel reactor first. so there to... Well, actually, no. Let's do... Just to have it be a little bit neater. Hold on. One thing I want to double check. Back here, I believe I dug... Is it still there? No, it's not. Oh my gosh. The latest update broke all of the things. Literally all of them. Electrical cloaking unit is supposed to be down here. Limited to 1 per base. Oh, wait. If it's limited to 1 per base, then maybe it's not gone. Okay. Apparently my electrical cloaking unit is still active. I don't know how that's possible. But here we are. One of the most recent No Man's Sky updates that I have not played with at all, and yet that is probably, of the updates recently, the one that's been met with the most fanfare is the Corvettes. I have not yet built a Corvette. I haven't gotten to that point, so that's something I would like to try and do during stream today.
Technology recharged.
Okay, we are back in business. Now, let me also go ahead and... Oh, I don't have magnetized ferrite. So I'll have to magnetize some ferrite. Fine. Be that way.
Technology recharged.
Do I have ferrite to magnetize? I mean, I'm pretty sure that pure ferrite there could be reconverted. Doesn't seem like I have ferrite to magnetize. But I have lots of rusted metal. So you know what that's going to become at a 1-to-2 ratio. Cool. So we'll let that run. And while we're letting that run... Oh, hold on. That's not correct. Mining beam. So I have a slightly better mining beam than I did the last time that I played this. I have rocks just absolutely everywhere outside of my base here, so it's very easy for me to collect ferrite, but when it's this dark, it does get a little bit harder. Almost makes me want to go to the sand, like here, and see if I can find them sitting in the sand. But it doesn't seem like they're as plentiful. Interesting. There's one. Yeah, they sit down in the dirt like that. But it's slowly giving me enough. So the objective for the time being is just to get what I need in order to... These rocks have dihydrogen too, which is really nice. So I'm just getting fuel for every single one of these that I break down. Most of them, not these. The objective for the time being is just to get the base power up and running to where we don't have to worry about it while we're running around. There might be some additional things I can build. I'm still relatively close to the beginning of the game. This is a save that I created for the AMA that we did in September, I believe it was. So there have been at least, I think, 1 or 2. I think this latest update is the big one that's come out since then. All right, let's put that in the exosuit. All right, so we need to magnetize some ferrite. Where is it? That's pure ferrite. Where's the ferrite dust? There it is. This is a 1-to-1 ratio, but that's fine. Now, in order to build a battery, how much do I need? 60. I probably already have that. Yes, I do. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I feel silly now. Magnetized is the maximum form. I thought pure was the maximum. I thought it went ferrite, magnetized, pure. It does not. It goes ferrite, pure, magnetized. Oops. Well, we'll just wait for this to finish processing then. Only needs 60. Alright, we'll let that continue to process. It's really odd that all that stuff disappeared, because I'm pretty sure I had a battery already. So now that can store the excess, and the base will continue to run regardless. This portable refiner. Just grab that stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the salvage capsule. This optional piece of base technology stores and preserves matter left over after the destruction of a previous base. Hold on, let me go ahead and build this. How big is it? Can it sit inside this? Probably. I'm kind of seeing this as like, you know, the Lost and Found in the Long Dark. That's what that reminds me. It's what it reminds me of. So, just in case something like that ever happens again, if in fact it is an update that caused some of that stuff to disappear, hopefully that would mean that this gets deposited there. I don't know for sure. I haven't read the last couple of No Man's Sky update logs in excruciating detail, so I might be wrong about that. But now, one thing I would like to do, if possible, I don't think I have the window. No, I don't. Persons. I'll have to unlock that, but in order to do that... Hello. Oh! They're way up in orbit. I was wondering where the ships were. They're near my freighter, but I thought they'd be in the atmosphere. They are not. Alright, I have lots of unlocking that I need to do, and with that in mind... There's a copper deposit there. There's buried technology over there. Might as well. There's 300. I don't have the booster yet. Hello, Jay. Welcome in. We are building back an established base from the last time I streamed this, and just sort of getting our feet wet as we return to the game. When I logged in, I immediately noticed some power infrastructure was missing, and I don't think I deleted it myself. So we're just in the process of making sure this base is going to run in the background while I do other stuff. Tech module, perfect. Right, what else? Oh, yeah. I have played No Man's Sky since it came out, on and off. And this particular save I started in an AMA stream I did last October or so. Hello? That seemed buggy. Welcome back to the greatest game ever made. Thank you. It's good to be back. Hold on. Transfer to Starship. Oh my gosh.
Technology recharged.
Alright, so it seemed like... Oh, weird. Okay. The controls were non-functional for a bit. Just making sure. Alright, so I need to recruit a Korvax scientist from my base, and I do want to keep an eye on that, but until the sun rises here, which actually looks like it's in the process of rising, but maybe that's not the best marker. Yeah, plus, Jay, Sean and his team at Hello Games have done just such an amazing job of iterating on this game repeatedly every single year since it came out. Like, when there are bugs now, you can't even be mad. Oh, there... Hello? Hold on. Oh... Apparently, stuff had just not loaded in. My other portable refiner is still here. My science terminal is here. But what that... Yeah, you can also tell that... Hold on. There's a biofuel reactor here. Oh my god. Okay. Edit placed parts. Yeah, this is a pain. So we need to highlight the one that is still and delete it. Wow. I've never... So, I have been playing No Man's Sky for a long time, but I've never had the ingredients of a base take that long to, like... pop in and out before on reload. That's wild. Alright, so edit placed parts. We're gonna move you over here. That is too funny. As I was saying... Sean and his team at Hello Games have done such an amazing job of iterating on No Man's Sky. You can't even be mad at them anymore. It's really kind of unforgettable, like, how good of a job they've done salvaging the reputation of this game and then surpassing, in a lot of ways, their original promise. And they're still adding to it. And that's to say nothing of Light No Fire, which, when that comes out, it's like No Man's Sky on a single planetary level. Like, that's going to be epic. They're going from the macro to the micro, in a sense. Okay. Well, now that we know the base is actually fine, we can... we don't have to spend the beginning of the stream in triage mode. Hold on. Let's take a look at what I actually need to do. Alright. Find recruits aboard space stations. So... it was saying that I need to get a Korvax for my science station. Let me just go to the base. Okay. Yes. The part that makes every stream freak out. Although I guess one thing I would want to try, now that AV1 is so widely supported on YouTube, I still haven't made that conversion yet for my recordings or my streams, because I know that some of the editing software that I use, I don't think has been quick in adopting it. I think that's changing, though. I wonder if AV1 does a better job with this, with the stream artifacts being less prominent when you're jumping in No Man's Sky, because I know it makes the stream an absolute mess for a bit. I love how the warp path, or the pulse path, I suppose, will take you around planets. If you haven't played No Man's Sky semi-recently, you might even be surprised to see space stations that look like this. They are no longer all the same spheres floating in space. They all have their own distinctive appearances, and it's great. Hello, GLaDOS. Oh, don't give me that look. You know you're GLaDOS. You know... Listen. You cannot see that and think, nah, they weren't inspired by Portal. That is 1000% space GLaDOS. Okay. Korvax. Hi, you want to be a science officer? Practice language skills. Pure entity Ozaviat reacts powerfully to this word, because it's literally his species. Gripping my hand tightly. Hello, Pekka. I feel a spark of energy pass between us. That is a perfectly good reason to forget there was a stream today. Good to see you, sir. Okay, so I need a science officer, presumably. But not that guy. So wait, do you want to be a science officer? Request dialect help. Korvax symbol. You learned the Korvax word for carapace. Thanks. That's some very specific language that I didn't know I needed. Okay, hold on. I know I wasn't seeing things. Struck terminals for specialist researchers. Okay, these are secondary missions. Find a terminal within the building. The overseer will be able to translate this into a new... Oh, you know what it is? I bet I was getting the wrong stage of the frickin' mission. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's 1000% what it is.
Navigational data received.
Okay, so we got some navigational data. I'll just go back out there. Holy crap. So, Pekka, you missed it. When I loaded the save back up, this is the same save that we had for the AMA stream, right? So it's been a few months since I played this on stream. Again, let me know how the audio balance is, everybody. It seems like it's fine on my end, but if there's anything that needs to be quieter or louder, give me a shout. But, Pekka, what had happened is I logged in to the... Oh, wait, hold on. Where's that? There it is. There's the abandoned structure. I logged into the save, and like half of the stuff inside my base was just gone. And I was just like, excuse me? Where's all the stuff I've already built? And then we leave for a second to go get some salvage technology. We come back to the base, and everything has popped into place. It was kind of rude, I'm not going to lie. Alright, so we were descending onto this ice moon. Not called Hoth. That structure looks interesting. That might be part of the new update, because that looks very industrial. I like it. Check out this freaking moon. This is cool. The name of the moon is Bung 53K9. You can't make this up. Alright. 290 units that away. It's probably that building over there, would be my guess. We'll go ahead and hoof it. Let's see.
Thermal protection falling.
Let's go ahead and grab this real quick while we're here. I seem to recall at least one of the moons in this star system had
No free slots in suit inventory.
tentacle creatures. Yeah. It was problematic. I wasn't happy about it. I don't remember if it was this moon or not. But one thing I'm realizing is that I may... Okay, nice. Microprocessor. Very good. I may want to go back to my ship and put some stuff in my ship. Okay, that's not a tentacle monster, but it's still kind of creepy. Yeah. I'm actually going to go back for a moment. Because, I mean, let's be honest. Beautiful ice-covered moons like this are great to hang out on until you see a bunch of octopus legs sticking up out of the ground and charging you. That tends to change the experience somewhat. But only somewhat. Also, did I get the... I did. I have the personal refiner now. Nice.
Technology
So,
recharged.
what that means, I totally forgot I had this. Again, gotta readjust to the playthrough here, but I can put some rusted metal in here. And have this literally processing while I do stuff. Okay. Where is that building? Right there. It's amazing how much smaller the distances are when you hop in your fighter and just cruise. And these are all full-sized planets. This is my starter system, for those of you wondering or who don't remember. Oh, hi. Wait. Apparently I can't kill that? Interesting. In the past I thought you'd been able to, but maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, it seems like that's done. Let's go ahead and transfer that out. And then also what I can do is this residual goop can be slowly transmuted into viscous fluids. Isn't that just appetizing? I'm kidding, it's not. At all. User identified, terminal active. Accessing schematics. The place the Overseer has led me to has long since fallen into disrepair. Its panels are buried beneath the same oily, pulsating fauna that I have seen before in long-abandoned buildings. The air is fetid and damp. I power up the terminal with little hope of success, but to my surprise, it buzzes noisily and springs to life. Analyze schematics. My Overseer's intuition has served me well so far. I shall have to trust these schematics contain the required data. Excellent. Grab a few things here. Can't go through there. Can go through there. Oh my goodness, will you leave me alone, please? Wow. Apparently not.
Technology recharged.
Rude. Alright, so we can definitely kill those. I know that much. Unless they changed it. Alright, that is not an interface. Looks like I've already... Oh, wait, no. Oh yeah, I haven't been here before. I have no idea why my brain went there. Like, I've already explored this. No, I haven't. I've literally never been here before. So any container...
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. Yeah, there are these eggs all over the place that I want to be careful of. Do I want to go get those? Sure, why not? The resource generation in No Man's Sky tends to scale pretty well. So at some point in the future... Oh, sun's rising. Nice. I'm not doing the expedition, Christopher, now. I'm just doing basic starter gameplay. In part because I haven't played it in a while, and also, as I mentioned earlier, I think there are a lot of people watching and who might be curious about watching who just haven't seen No Man's Sky in some time. And this is the kind of core sandbox experience. I want to check this out. Oh, this is a trading post is what this is. I thought it was an industrial building of some kind. Well, it is, but not the kind I thought. At least I don't think. But yeah, might do an expedition in the future. I haven't done those all that much because I tend to prefer sandbox so much, but for streaming purposes, expeditions could be fun. Envoy Poyat. Hadrian the Nuisance. Planetary Archive. The Knowledge Archive? Voice command. Let's say researcher. Archive access granted. Hell yeah. Decrypt archive. I know just enough Korvax. There's an entry, titled Remembrance. It appears to record a history of electronic intelligence across known space. Korvax convergence born on ley lines of Korvax Prime, gift of first monolith. Murdered. Second era. Second convergence era, formed in dark times. Collectives hiding on Balaron established new networks. Subverted, enslaved. Okay. Redacted. Third. Ooh. The archive refuses access to the next entries in this log. I skip to the end. Seventh convergence. Must not fall, must not forget. Atlas imperative discover, harvest no. Korvax will do the same. Physical markers must remain until the end, must endure for travel or return, must be known. Even in reality fall, they see who we were. What we could have been, are shadows of a greater being. Travelers come back, will forgive, will read, will know. Cool. That's another thing that's changed about No Man's Sky over the years. Like, the lore initially, when No Man's Sky dropped, was so confusing. And I think that they have just done a lot to... It's not that they've removed anything. I mean, some of the stuff has been rewritten or polished. But they've done a lot to just deepen the experience and enrich it just by adding so much more content. And it's really paid off because it just makes it more interesting when you find stuff. When the game first dropped, there was... It just felt sparse in a lot of ways, even though you have these massive planets that you could explore for as long as you wanted, which is a really weird thing to think, but it did feel sparse. And it just doesn't anymore. Okay, let's go back to my base. Nova Babylon is a beautiful starting planet. I'm very lucky to have found this where I did. I'm pretty sure this is my starting system, which is wild. I'd have to go back and watch the first stream again to be sure, but there's also Ancient Bones on Nova Babylon, which is not a bad way to make money when you're starting out. Not a bad way at all. If you're just arriving in chat and haven't had a chance yet, don't forget to check out the Legion's Choice poll. We have 3 games that we may or may not be... Well, I'll be playing one of them. Right now there are 19 votes. There is a clear favorite. But if you haven't voted yet, don't forget to do that. Also, if you're in chat, don't forget to set your chat to live as opposed to top so that you can actually see all messages. Otherwise, YouTube will automatically decide that what some people say just isn't important enough for you to see it, and will filter it out so that you're not actually able to fully experience chat while here hanging out with us on stream today, which, let's face it, is rude of YouTube, but that's how it is. So if you just switch to live instead of top, everything will be fine. And you get all the messages. I need to build a landing pad at my base. I don't think I have the tech for it yet, but it shouldn't be too hard. I need it for a couple of reasons. First of all, it's a lot easier to do a really nice controlled approach and landing in a specific spot every time. But also, taking off from those pads does not take launch fuel, which is really nice. Wait. Really? Really? Just like under my base. There's a buried mineral formation. Okay. Don't have to hit me in the face with a wet mop. Let's go ahead and aim at it. Yeah, I can see it. I want to kind of go under here because I don't want to mess with the terrain too much. It says destination reached. Should do it. There it is. Got it. Nice. That's not too bad. Alright. Put that ferrite dust away. Now let's keep running this thing as often as we can. I think there are even upgrades that you can get for that backpack that enable you to increase the efficiency. Alright, let's talk to our orbs here. You're back. I'm so glad, friend. I will extract the storage blueprint as soon as I have the data. It's good to see the Gek is so invested in the success of our home. They are clearly happy to see me energized for the task at hand. Here's your blueprint as promised. A trivial task. Their code was just sitting there to be manipulated. Oh, nice. So this is the storage container tech. Now then. Do you think, friend, that we should put the science terminal to use? Fill our home with the clicks and lights of the Korvax? It would be so lovely. The Overseer feels the base would benefit from a Korvax scientist. They would like to see good use made of the blueprint they work so hard on. So this is interesting. Something clearly happened when I loaded this save up, because now it's telling me I need to find the Korvax scientist, which we all saw on the screen earlier. Okay, what's going on here? Is this not connected? Oh, it's not. Of course it's not. Why would I expect that? None of these are connected. So the wires have still disappeared. One thing I'll need to do here is reconnect this to that. Now, it's clear that the cloaking device is still working. Yep. It reappeared too, right where it was supposed to be, down in that hole. Alright, one sec. So those solar panels obviously won't open while it's dark. It's a nice warm night here on Nova Babylon, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I do have this storage container already built. So, yeah, see, I already had a storage container, so why are you telling me that you just gave me the tech for a storage container? Ugh. Okay, so, slightly buggy. Let's see if we can get that quest back to where we were. Hire a base scientist. Secondary missions. Okay, yeah. Hire a base scientist from a Corvax spaced... Oh!
Station coordinates received.
From a Corvax. Oh, interesting. So evidently this is a Corvax system. Let's verify that. Wait. Can you not pull up the galaxy map when you're just on... I mean, it makes sense that you can't. Maybe I've just never tried. Not enough fuel and launch thruster. Well, could we fix that, maybe? Probably, definitely. Done. Let's go ahead and make a few more. Not on planet? Yeah, that's what I figured. I have close to 150 hours, well, about 130 hours on my main save in this. Ooh. Hold that thought. But it's just been so long since I played regularly. That is a large reward. Hi there. Got him. That wasn't too bad. Okay, let's go get that recruit, shall we? I think he's on the other side of the planet. Ooh, milestone. Speaking of how long No Man's Sky's been around, remember when these pop-ups took up the entire screen and like stayed up for like 15 seconds at a time, and we were like, oh my god, yeah, we get it, we accomplished something, go away. And Jay, you know what, man? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sean and team added it at some point. It's funny, I'm being so effusive in my praise of Sean, and I'm sitting here, I hear myself, but at the same time, it's like, well, obviously. Why wouldn't I be? Signal Echo. Reject their lies. That is a solar sailing ship. Follow us to freedom. The ship is broadcasting the same message over and over in an endless loop. Its message has decayed over time, but there are still salvageable coordinates amid the noise. So, one thing about this that... I want to check something really quick. Controls. Wait, no. Remap controls, there it is. Flight controls. utilities. Oh no, I've got third person on a hotkey. What I'm trying to do is, I know that one of the recent updates allows you to get out in space. I don't think I've gotten that component yet, but I was hoping I'd be able to do that so I could maybe get the ship, because I know that this has been in the game for a while, not just this style of ship, but the idea that you could like encounter this kind of thing floating in space. But there's always this feeling of like, well, can I have it? Like, if it's abandoned, I want it. But no such luck. We'll have other opportunities. That's one thing about No Man's Sky that I cannot emphasize enough. Corvette, okay. Well, see, that's so interesting, because that's been in the game. Like, you've been able to find things like that, the abandoned vessel, since before Corvettes were a thing. So I guess they added that first and then Corvettes second. Anyway. Let's go back to the log. Let's reach the marked coordinates. Alright, so it's changed our quest, and I suppose I will... Wait, the abandoned vessel is this thing. This is what it's telling me to do. Oh, getting out of your ship is a Corvette mechanic. Okay, yeah. Can't just get out of your fighter. That makes sense. Okay, this is odd. Again, it's an imperfect game. An amazing game, but an amazing imperfect game. An imperfectly amazing game, perhaps. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the base scientist. Goodbye, beautiful solar sailing ship. There's salvageable scrap on this blighted planet. That's good to know. P.O. Kali. If I remember correctly, maybe this wasn't my starting system, because I feel like in my starting system, there was at least one planet that another player had found. At least one. Station, and now we should be able to recruit the guy like I originally tried to when I got here. I think any Korvax will do. I don't think it has to be a particular Korvax. This is the first one I tried to talk to before. Oh, wait, nope, I can't. Let's practice language again then. Here. Sweeps their eye up and down my suit, analyzing me. They present me with a gift they believe will exactly address my requirements. Here. Thank you. Okay, it's this one. I didn't see the icon. Priest Entity Uvshimkin. That's a cool name. I'm free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have a base, a science terminal? Think of all that might be done. I like him. The Korvax is happy, overjoyed to see me. They seem to have just completed some rite of passage for their species, necessitating them to go out into the universe and pursue their interests. Sounds like a Quarian on pilgrimage. The scientist offers to join my base if I provide them with a science terminal. Higher. Think of my payment. Scanning you while you sleep will be... Can I fire him immediately? Can we hire someone else? I don't... That's not the beginning of a healthy working relationship. That's the opposite of the beginning of a healthy working relationship. What the? Oh my god, okay. I'll be watching you while you sleep. Okay, here we are. So I guess I need to go back to my base and... I'm uncomfortable. Alright, so... Yep. They're awaiting at their terminal. Okay. Great. After this, I might switch back to the Atlas Path mission a little bit and continue to advance that. Because at some point while I progress along these basic quests, I should get access to some of the newer mechanics, like the Corvette. So I'll want to push to get further into the game so that I get access to that. That would be fun. There he is. Fine base traveler. As of course befits your honorable status, O Korvax shall be so happy here. The Korvax is brimming with enthusiasm. Neither their shell nor the walls of my base seem to be able to contain them. Welcome. Honor to witness the monolith of the traveler. Honor, but please, Korvax contribute. Take these blueprints. Lubricant and acid. Liquids close to Korvax heart. Okay. Thank you for that. Harvest marrow bulb, and Korvax will do more. We'll create plans for microprocessors and advanced refiners. Korvax will also clean windows for you. God, thank you, Korvax. Alright. Sure. Joy, our home will be light and our windows will be clean. I had no idea he was so enthusiastic about the windows, let alone watching me while I sleep. It's great. Analysis unit online. Indicate desired research path. Structures. Oh. Don't seem to have access to a lot here. What about buildable technology? Is it the same? It is. I guess I have to unlock some stuff to get access to more, which makes sense. Let's talk to the navigator. It will not be long before violence follows us here. It is inevitable. If I had some microprocessors, I could steal a march on fate. Yes, I would design a weapons terminal suitable for a Viking armorer. Navigator Nataringa has been helpful so far. I remember that name, and I have no reason to distrust them. I shall find them the microprocessors they need. Don't I already have some microprocessors? I have one. Also, hang on. Let's go ahead and get some living slime. Yes, that is literally what this is called. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, that's going to convert into runaway mold, and then those will become nanites. It's quite a lengthy supply chain, but it works. Alright, so it seems like... Wait, can I... No. Yeah, I don't have the recipe yet to craft a microprocessor. But I know for a fact that I can go buy one, so I will do that. Perfect. It's a fancy galactic trade terminal. Alright, we have plenty of units with which to do this, so I might as well just go ahead and buy 10. It's nice and easy. And now I will pop right back to my base. Should have just done that instead of flying when I needed to recruit the scientist. It's fun to fly, though. How's the poll doing? Ooh, interesting. The gap between Into the Dead and the Thaumaturge is closing. I trust our new Korvax friend was helpful. They are merely the start of our merry band. Are you ready to take the next step? The Overseer asked for the microprocessor so that they can finish the plans for the weapons terminal. Give. You have done well, done so well, friend. I am so very happy. Okay. Looks like we already have what we need for the weapons terminal. Imagine this, friend. A life form displeases you. You punish it, reward it, reshape it. In time, it would do anything you wanted. So it is with the Sentinels. I would too, Rembrandt. I would too. It's good to see a couple of the options being competitive. I think Menace is going to be good too, though. Although I think I'm glad to see that the two popular options are games that I'm a little bit more familiar with. Menace looks amazing and is getting good reviews, but I would have to... There'd be a learning curve to play that on stream. So it is with the Sentinels and their attacks, but no more. Now we shall train the trainers. Overseer requires me to kill Sentinels and bring back their Pugnium. I think I already... Is it murder to destroy these drones and loot their components? I am master of these worlds, not them. They deserve pain. They deserve to feel that as I... Okay. I look at the Gak and seek and smell a strange smell. I wonder, not for the first time, if it is somehow affecting my thoughts. I dismiss the notion. The Gak is my friend, after all. Seek reassurance. It is not aggression, friend. It is retribution for their unprovoked attacks. That was an interesting conversation. Yes, it is still in early access, Rembrandt. It is indeed. And it just recently launched into early access, in fact. And they've been doing... they've already done 3 patches. They've done several small patches. Potato posted on X not long ago, saying something to the effect of, I want one massive patch at 6 months, not a bunch of small patches. Which, you know, fair enough. Potato meaning potato mid whiskey, for those of you not familiar. Okay, so... Okay, nice. So now I can return to the Overseer. Yep, I do have some Pugnium. Presents me with a reward, as I knew they would. Gave you the means to create a weapons terminal, did I not? Yet I see no Vy'keen in attendance. Oh my god. This guy is very demanding of my time. Now, if I have to recruit a Vy'keen, I may not have the option to recruit one from here. I might have to go to where there are Vy'keen. Yeah, because there are only Korvax here. So let's go ahead and travel. Oh, 1 second. Nope, go away. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so we need to find our way to a system nearby that... Oh. It's Apollo. How's the base? Dude, I'm working on it. He's like, make sure you hire a few staff with it. What are units for, if not to assert dominance over your fellow life forms? Okay. But on to more important things. If you're going to work with me, your equipment needs to be in good condition. We can't have you dying out there, not yet at least. You can find nanite clusters scattered in abandoned buildings and other damaged machines. Ironic, really. The same structure the Sentinels destroyed will lead to their deaths. Trade these nanite clusters with merchants in space stations to get the technology you need. One last thing. Take this personal force field blueprint. You're going to need it. Consider it a gift, my personal investment into our partnership. I already have a personal force field, but thanks. Yeah. I've already got one. I told them we've already got one. Okay, wait.
Threat detected.
Ooh. Where's this pirate? Oh, he's right there. Fugitive threat level significant. Similar bounty to the first one. Got him.
Hostile ships approaching.
What was that guy's name?
Received.
Looting something? Alright. Hey, that's not the... That's really weird. I'm not sure why, but I did not get the reward that was advertised. Probably because there's some loot that came with it. Yeah. That's why. Oh wow, I've got 3 pirate transponders, total value 255,000 units. Okay, I'm not mad anymore, it's fine. Oh, that's the pulse drive.
Recharged. Technology
There we go.
recharged.
Okay, back to the map. Oh, wait. Oh! Those are the coordinates it was trying to get me to go to. That's a Korvax system, though. Is it marking any particular system nearby that I should go to for exploration purposes? Or for hiring purposes? I just need to find a Viking system. There's one. I've already visited there. Let's go to a new system. Find a Viking system nearby that I haven't been to. Surely one of these. Yeah, this one. Although, I'd rather have one with water. Oh. Ubrius, okay. Let's... Moviljang 3. That one's centrally located between a lot of the nearby systems. Ooh, Shilda. Perfect. Let's go. Oh wow, binary star system. So before we do too much exploring here, this is actually... Ooh, hold on. Paradise planet? No, charred planet. Interesting. Nanite-rich location detected. Wait. Okay, it's this planet here. That also looks like a really nice planet. Charred planet. Alright, so lots of charred planets. Not the best sign. But first... Oh, I see what's happening. There he is. Please
Units received.
do not... Aaron Kwan. Alright, cool. Aaron Kwan, please do not let the first thing you say to me as my business partner be, you're going to be watching me in my sleep. Your Gek servant told me you were coming, interloper. It is an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Debatable. Gra, we shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. I don't want to kill for the glory of Herc. I don't want... Oh, okay. The great Sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite gra. The Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien, too unusual for me to make a judgment on that basis. No, it is the way they hold themselves, the way they speak. They do not posture. When they smile at me and tell me it's an honor for us to meet, I believe them. Lieutenant Aaron Kwan promises to come to my world and make use of my new weapons terminal. Except, I will rejoice in the blood harvest, but tell me, do I need to pay for my own transit? As long as you don't say you're going to be watching me when I sleep. That's the base, kind of requirement that we're starting with, okay? Don't be a creep. Furthermore, don't be a creep immediately. Okay. I can sell this silver.
Units received.
Get some Gek relics. Let's go ahead and sell the... Okay. Ooh, okay. I can collect associated bounties by going to the Mercenary Guild. A creep and a maniacal murder. Yeah, it's a nice team. At least the Navigator's nice, I guess. Kind of, maybe.
Units received. Units received.
Alright. Now, which guild? That looks like a Navigator guild. Envoy... Explorer's Guild. Okay. So unfortunately, I don't think there's more than one kind of guild present at each station. I might be wrong about that. Hang on. That's the Tech Merchant. One of the things that throws me... Let's do that real quick. One of the things that throws me about the stations as they are now, it's been this way for a while, these new stations, and they look amazing, but there's a part of my brain that still wants the old school station. Not that it wants it, I don't prefer it, but it's just like, I knew my way around. When I would go there, I kind of knew, okay, I need to go to the left side, I need to go to the right side, or I'm going. Now it's like, where am I going? What's happening? I don't know if that resonates with anyone. Alright, that's the navigation data, dude. So, is there a mission agent? No, this is the mission agent. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. He's basically a quest giver. What's this? What's this? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's when you have a Corvette, you can use that to teleport back out to the Corvette landing spaces there. Which is pretty clever. You know, you can have these really fancy new Corvettes and they just basically can land further out there. Ooh, that's actually kind of a nice fighter. Similar configuration to mine. Too similar, in fact. You know, another thing I haven't done at all in No Man's Sky? This might be surprising to some of you, but not only have they added Corvettes, in an update prior to that, a couple of years back, they added the ability to, using modules, like construct your own fighters, finally, and customize your own fighters. I haven't done that yet. I played the heck out of No Man's Sky in like 2020, 2021. Haven't played it as much since, not because I disliked it, just because it's not, you know, it wasn't the only game I was, you know, playing.
recharged. Technology recharged.
Okay. So I kind of want to do some exploring now. We've been doing the quests, and I do want to go back and meet the guy, but hold the heck on. So there's this unknown planet. That looks pretty airless. Yeah. Aggressive sentinels? No thank you. Alright, so that's a charred planet with high sentinel activity. That's a charred planet with ancient bones. Although, it says it's a charred planet, but I have to say, like, it looks like it's got continents and water. So it's probably just really hot. I mean, there's... it's a binary star system, so I'm not usually surprised. Let's fly down and see what's going on here. Also, hold on. Which one was mineral rich? It wasn't this one. It was the... Wait. It was this one. Perfect. Let's go complete this quest. Couldn't have asked for better timing. Ah, look at that. The pole engineering has occurred as expected. Into the Dead and the Thaumaturge are now tied for first place. Legion, you have about 45 minutes to sort that out amongst yourselves. If anyone wants to come in and break the tie. Otherwise, you're going to leave it to me to break the tie. And that just defeats the whole purpose. The whole point is for you to pick, not me to pick. Oh no. Oh, okay, here it is. This is the building. I was about to say, is the building underwater? It's got to be the building here.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Nice. Yeah, if there is a tie, I'll probably just do a coin flip. Look at this. The night sky on this planet is very red. External temperature 133. Ugh. 133.8. That is a little bit warm. Let's do some scanning.
Units received.
Nice. Got an ion battery out of that. I need to, as often as I can... Oh, fuel inverter.
Technology recharged.
I need to keep this thing running. Life support gel. Nice. Alright, so supposedly this is a nanite-rich location. All of these red plants have copious amounts of carbon and oxygen. Well, it's not that the plants themselves have copious amounts, but... What's that out there? What is that? Hold on, we're gonna fly out there and look at that. But there are just a lot of them. There are a hecking lot of them. Oh, okay. It's just a little piece of ground. That's all. I see. Chat, I see what you're doing. I want you to know, I see what you're doing. The vote total just went up by 2. It's still tied. It kind of reminds me of an old anecdote from when Galactic Civilizations 2 was being programmed. Not GalCiv 3, GalCiv 2. Brad, the lead programmer, at least at the time, he might still be the lead programmer at Stardock, but he was doing GalCiv 2, and it was around the time that like AI opponents, not AI as we commonly understand it now, but like AI computer controlled opponents were getting pretty sophisticated in strategy games, and in the early access or like beta version of GalCiv 2, or like an early version of GalCiv 2, there was this message that the AI could send you that was like, hey, I just want you to know, hey Justin, good to see you. Like, hey, I just want you to know that those units that you're stacking up on my borders, I see you. I see what you're doing there. I don't actually have the programming that's required to do anything about what you're doing, but I just want you to know that I see what you're doing. It would literally send a message to that effect. And I feel the same way about chat right now. Like, I don't have the power to do anything about what you're doing, but I just want you to know that I see what you're doing. Rembrandt, I wouldn't be surprised if there are forces at work that are trying to make that happen. The chaos gremlins that have made their home in this community cannot be stopped. Nor would I wish to. Oh no. Okay, there we go.
Thermal protection falling.
Forgotten terminal. Get some more
No
Brazil.
free slots in suit inventory.
Oh no. Okay, hold on. Transfer some stuff to the starship. Hello, Anik. I'm doing well. Anik, not to put you on the spot or anything, we talked about Discord 2 weeks ago. If you join the Discord, I've not heard from you as far as which person you are. I've sent some DMs out, so you might want to check your DMs on Discord if you did join. If not, no pressure. But I just remember talking about that. And I was saying, hey, if Anik joins stream, I can check on that to make sure we get them in, because the new cohort has been up for about a week now. Vibing away. Very true, Rembrandt. I do love the Chaos Gremlin energy. All right, returning user identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log continuation for analysis. I found a body. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. If there's a species like it, then I hope they're all dead like this one. At first, I thought it some tragic remnant of a matter transfer tech malfunction, a cage of bones and flesh studded with random patterns of crooked tech. Oh my god, you're... Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. We can fix that right now. This is a channel first. I haven't actually done this, because I usually have Discord turned off during stream, but I don't at the moment. That's not what I expected. But put you in cohort 28. And we'll get you a welcome message just a little bit later, but there is your access to the server. Thank you for your patience. Glad we got you sorted. Okay. Some horror of twisted evolution, warped by cruel nature. I can't help but picture what it would have looked like, alive. I cannot help but fear that it will live again. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. Condensed carbon, research specimen. Okay, so locate a multi-tool technology merchant, visit the technology merchant aboard the space station. Alright, I'll do that. Oh man, this planet's... I was about to say, this planet's cool. It is not. It is by definition not cool. Alright, 147 Fahrenheit in the middle of the day. Don't love that. Alright, we're going to go back to the station. Be there in, looks like, about 15 seconds. Up into the dead, our darkest days has climbed back into the lead. Scraped its way back into the lead by 1 vote. Oh. A traitor. Zagd igagari doya bai. Uyal akski yason tse. Glypen izo. Okay. The communicator image sputters, the signal weakening rapidly. Enforcer Sui's ship appears to be in urgent need of repair. It may not last another warp. Offer to repair. Okay, it's not a traitor. They were just doing their thing. Oh, I got some nanites. Funny enough. Oh, thanks, Anik. Yeah, the No Man's Sky is such a vibe, and so when we have interim streams like this, where it's like, I'm not doing a new stream series just yet, it's the kind of game that fits really well when I just want to do one-off streams. It's so pretty. It's an entire vibe of a game. Plus, because they're constantly updating it, there's always folks that are happy to see what's changed. Myself included. Alright, so we're back on the station. Should be pretty straightforward here. Let's see what we can do. Multi-tool research. Embax Hekensrek. Exi Ipshi Ika Strike. Unkin Uipi Alet. Dat Gedian Gru Deacon Adza Hinning Iliosh. Cool. The technology dealer is keen to show me their new stock, a powerful modification for my multi-tool. Offer nanite clusters. Ooh. Well, oh, it wasn't an actual. Do you see what this game just did? Legion, do you see what this game just did to me? Do you see how I just got baited and switched? It showed me a pretty yellow icon. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's green. It's basic. It's C tier. I thought it was going to be S tier. It's rude. Okay. Well, there's other stuff I can do here. So I can get nanites from converting this runaway mold. There is still some stuff that I could send to the starship, probably. Yeah, I never got into the Destiny games, Anik, but I've always heard people talk highly of them. Nathaniel Barnaticus Miller has entered the chat. Hi, Nate. How's the Quiet Apocalypse treating you? How's the real life Quiet Apocalypse treating you? Are you okay? Are you surviving? Do you need any cattails? Do you need us to send you cattails? Alright, let's see if we can upgrade a slot here. Purchase new slot for 1 million. You know what? I can do that. Nice. It's the long dark in real life. Well, at least you're getting some gaming practice in, Nate. Just think, next time you play the long dark, you'll have real world experience, which totally applies. Oh, that's a really nice multi-tool. Hang on, how much is that? Compare with current multi-tool. Oh, just kidding, it's not really. Okay, well, it looks cool. Sometimes that's all that matters. Data silo. What's this? Encrypted navigation data. Give me that. See, when you really take the time to look around, there's so much stuff to be sort of like literally pirated. You can just gank stuff from containers left and right. By the way, hi Phil. I can't remember if I said hi to you when you said hi earlier. I saw you say hi earlier, so I'm saying hi because you just said LOL, but also hi. "100% with nothing in them." Fantastic. Nate's gonna die. Nate, please don't die. Please live. Oh, I got some units there. 183 to be precise. Starship research. Let's take a quick look. Installable starship upgrades. Okay, yeah, this is where you can sell stuff for nanites. These aren't bad upgrades. They're just not as good as the upgrades you could eventually get. Oh, yeah, that's right. You want to make brunch. Yeah, live chat is generally going to look the same, Protobot, until it doesn't. Every now and then, if it gets a little bit livelier, I'm sorry, YouTube will sometimes start filtering, and I have had people in streams, even with a similar, audience size, say that they weren't seeing certain messages, so it's just a good precaution to take. You wanted to do the cold water plunge, but you're too busy to do it. Hey. I'm just glad you're surviving.
Technology recharged.
Okay. I'm kind of trying to free up some backpack space here, but my multi-tool could potentially benefit from some of these upgrades as well. So hang on. If I install you, put you here. Okay, that reduces reload time a little bit. Of course. Nate can't say where he is until he's home. All we know is he's in the frigid north. I have these modules that I haven't installed yet, so I don't have an exosuit module yet. That one can't either. Alright. transfer that to the starship at least. And honestly, I'm going to discard this. I don't need 2 of those. Although I think what I probably could have done there is I could have placed it and then dismantled it. Let me actually try that. Oh, I can't place it here. Just kidding. Couldn't have done that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Next step on my mission list. Return to space and... Oh, okay, cool. So we just have to go back out into space. Easiest quest step ever. Jonas, I feel like it was more than 5. Rest well, sir. You are not alone. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. Don't say that you've seen where I sleep. Please. I've already been creeped on enough today. There's no need to hurry. Ask who they are. You will find us when the time is right. That's... okay. Oh, here's Apollo. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to the base of yours for a while. What the heck? It's another gen? Another one? Jen, good to see you. Thanks for 27 months. That's one more than 26. That's one entire month more than 26 months. Thank you for the 26 plus 1 months as a champion. And for your YouTube modship shenaniganry, Jen. Good to see ya. Not another one. All right, let's see. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might... Okay, let's go ahead and accept it. We want all the quests. Good, let the hunt begin. I've detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmissions is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species. Oh my goodness. Did Jen just remind you that you could do that, Nate? Is that what happened? Thank you for the 35 months of championship membership. Championship member. Thanks, Nate. That's one less month than 36. Appreciate you. You're gonna have a very fancy helmet in 1 month's time. The synthetics delight in espionage. I'm gonna cough. I'm not robotic. I was born just like you were, but this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. Ask how this happened. I took my revenge when the time came. That is all you need to know. Okay. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe. We need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Korvax factory? I don't think it was a... I don't think it was a typo, Phil. They are both robotic life forms. Too much in common. Too much coincidence. Enter the factory and hack the terminal within. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. The portals will be ours in no time. Download facility location. Apollo nods at me for the first time. I sense respect in their gesture. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged to my starship's navigation computer. Korvax facility coordinates received. Justin! Hello, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you when you joined earlier. Hi. I think I was in the middle of saying something, and you were like, what's up? And I didn't say anything. Justin's got a fancy helmet. And he's showing it off. Alright, hold on. Why? What is happening? What? Oh, Oh, it's... There it is. Why? Was I just being blind? I think I was looking at the compass indicator of where this was rather than seeing this. All right, so this is not... This is back on the charred planet that I just visited. This is not on my homeworld. Okay, I'm glad I did, Justin. I couldn't remember. Once again, into the dead and thaumaturge tide. The shenaniganry continues. Shenaniganry. That's the word. It continues. Indefinitely. Thank you all for coming by and hanging out today. Always a pleasure to stream, whether it's shenaniganry or seriousness, which, let's be honest, the ratio there is probably a little bit disproportionate. But I'm glad you're here.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Incoming firestorm detected. I don't want a firestorm. Can I just hide behind this mountain, please? Apparently not. Apparently not. Can't do that. Not a thing that I can do. My cape is... Oh, it's because of the firestorm. I can stand like this.
Thermal protection falling.
As soon as possible, Anik. My mornings have been very full for the last few weeks. I've barely even been gaming. This morning I actually wanted to get some recording done, but I woke up with a sore throat. I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to stream, but I did not want to cancel, and thankfully the sore throat went away. It was the kind of thing where it was bad enough that I was like, ooh, if I try and talk through this, it's going to get worse, and then I will be less likely to be able to do anything with my voice. And I use my voice for my other work too. So I was like, ah. But it's stuff like that. All right. What's going on?
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots.
Oh my god, the puns are coming. Everyone hide.
Pants and boots and 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 pants and boots.
At It's Another Gen super chatted $5. How does a moon cut his hair? Eclipse it, ha 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 ho.
Can you feel the glare coming through the internet from my general direction? Can you feel the groan? No, that's pretty good. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Jen. I appreciate you. That's good. That was a good one. Hope you're proud of that. Okay. Wherever I need to go, it's 400 units that away. I'm not really seeing anything that's 400 units this way. But 400 units is a non-zero amount of distance, so maybe there's something in... Ow! Maybe there's something down here? No? Hello? Wait, I bet this is it. I bet this is it. I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it is. It's close enough. Come on, give me the green. Give me the green. Give me the green. Thank you. And that's why I want a landing pad at my base. 211 degrees Fahrenheit.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
We found it. The secret Korvax facility has been discovered. Wait, weapon management? I know how to manage my weapon. This is not my first rodeo. Reinforced door. Great. Alright, bolt caster. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Coming in, excuse me. Just gonna be here. Sentinels are real mad. Okay. Nice. All three of those repaired pretty quick. Charwana houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find a few clues for Apollo. Or few clues for Apollo. Wrote factory logs. The place seems to have been more than just factory. It was a home to the Korvax who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective examined video feeds. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There is something in here with me. Yeah, there are multiple sentinels. Shine a light upon it. I shine a light upon it. Thank you. It is a small, hairy creature, shaking and afraid. It cries out, "Oh, Sentinels, if you kill it, I will murder you." The animal... Well, I'm going to murder you anyway, but I'm just saying. With extreme prejudice. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There is a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Korvax. My scanner tells me the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention occurs. Euthanize. As the creature looks mournfully up at me, I fire a single charge of my multi-tool. It shivers no more. Its suffering is at an end. I move on from the factory complex. Low ammo. This is not the best place in which to fight Sentinels. An elite Sentinel force, huh? Okay, well in that case, I'm running. Bye! I see you. Come on. Thank you. Come on. Get out of here. Hell yeah. Yeah. Running, 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 running. Bravely ran away, away. Good work. Your attack on that factory paid off. Did you get any useful data? No. No matter. We have what we need. I recorded countless signal flares when the Sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They are all linked. I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the Sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side. End communication. Okay, starting to get interesting. Bring word of Apollo's plan to Nada in space. Summon the anomaly from the quick menu. Been a while since I was here. See some other players for a moment. I see at least one Corvette out there. That's pretty cool. Okay. Hold on. Let's convert that living slime. It is possible that I could get some pretty good stuff. I know I need to unlock the windows for my base. That's one thing I'm going to look into real quick. This is a full construction research station. Yeah, I have 3 salvage data, so it's not a ton, but... There's the angled window, which I will research. And the large glass panel. And the large window. Glorious. So that'll make it a little bit easier to have cool things at my base. But now let's go see Nada. Alright, we are at crunch time for our poll. Damn it. Into the Dead and the Thaumaturge are still perfectly tied. Menace is lagging sadly behind and might not catch up. If you have not yet voted in today's Legion's Choice poll, it is in chat on YouTube. Just open up the chat portion of the stream. If you're watching on mobile, you should see the poll. And you can let me know which of those 3 games you would like me to play after our break, which will be coming up in 12 minutes or so. We'll take a break for 15. I'll come back and jump into whichever game won. If there is not a winner by the time I get back from break, then we will we'll flip a coin. We'll just do that. You must apparently vote in pairs, so find a voting. But thank you for encouraging proper voting behavior, Jen. I appreciate your support of community integrity. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's great. Alright, explain Apollo's plan. A traveler entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. Thank you, Jen. No, not... No Man's Sky will end after the next 15 minutes, at least for now. You bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? Nada looks troubled. They retreat into themselves, ask what to do. Polar Friend has kept us safe. Nada's carapace has been Nada's, and Nada's only for many years outside the cycle of data. We help others escape, those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. But better to understand, to know what comes for us, do not stop on our account. Search for the source of the Sentinel energy trace. Return to space to begin your search. Okie dokie. Hold on. Let's get that runaway mold. Put it there. Injury alert, Nate. Hello, Neil. Welcome back. It's good to have you. Disco Elysium was a lot. We'll jump back into that one from time to time. Take out chunks of it. I found it really, really interesting. But... oh, wow. Look at this Corvette. Freaking pirate ship. Man, we flew away from it too fast. But we are doing an interim stream today. Uver Prime. Yep, an interim stream while I decide what we will be playing next. Okay. Leyline link detected. Nice. Quagmire planet. Vile brood detected. Ugh. That doesn't sound good. Okay, so apparently the leyline link was discovered here on this airless planet. Lovely. Just what I wanted. Oh, is No Man's Sky just a very big sandbox? So, Neil, let me show you something. Well, actually, I'll start with what I was showing you there. You see all these stars, Neil? You see them? You see all those stars in every direction, some brighter, some dimmer. And then I go to this map, and you just see all the... oh, wait, hold on. You just see all these stars in all directions. It's the same sky, just viewed from a different perspective. All of these stars... I'm just going to hold down this key for a second. And I want you to look up in the upper right for the galaxy map. You see that circle? That's how quickly we're moving. Notice that you can't tell it's moving. That circle is... on the right-hand side shows you the area that we're viewing. And this is just one galaxy. There's more than one galaxy in No Man's Sky. There are more individual stars in No Man's Sky with planets around them, all of which can be visited and discovered by players. There are more individual stars in No Man's Sky than there are stars in the real observable universe. That is not hyperbolic. That is a fact. They use procedural generation and math to generate the planets randomly using the game's code. It is the biggest sandbox ever conceived by man. It's wild. And what is really amazing about it is because it's so huge, when you go to a planet and you land on it, you really are seeing things that no one has ever seen before. But if someone else were to arrive at the same spot, they would see the same things you're seeing. So it's not just random. It's procedurally generated based on math. Nate, it was Vile Brood. Brood with a D. Alright, so this ley line source, this is an airless planet, which means we're gonna be very, very, shall we say, hoppy here. Land to begin search. I don't want to land yet. I want to see if I can spot the thing I'm looking for before I get out. 'Cause I'll bet you there's something discoverable nearby-ish. Enjoy your cattails, Nate. Okay, I didn't see anything. Might have to dig. Although I am seeing... Alright, 351 units that way. Alright. Oh, yeah. So this is a high security planet. Ooh. Ooh. Looky there. Okay, hold on. Now that I know what I'm looking at... Oh shit. No. 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 Go away. Go away. Go away.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated. Hostile scan detected.
That's unfortunate. Thankfully, I could just do this while they wait. They're going to very politely wait for me to handle this. Zokalastap Yamdoin, Aliahar Gekwenzoe Hubaru, something like that. Subaru? What? I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure, an army of sentinels perhaps, some gateway through which I'll find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story. A vision. It's already burning itself into my eyes. The Traveler. Arrival. The Traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Vy'keen, nor Korvax could see it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. Witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code. I need to activate the portal. I am very nervous about these sentinels. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. Not enough fuel in launch thruster. Rude.
Technology recharged.
escape or destroy the Sentinels, it's telling me. Why are you not shooting at me? Now you're shooting at me. All right, cool.
Hostile scan detected.
Running! That's the ground. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, I might have to fight these Sentinels first. Maybe not. Oh, just kidding. I guess they do want to fight. Come on. Come on. Where are you? Thank you. Come on. I see it. Don't have the fanciest weaponry just yet. They're nice. Oh. I didn't realize that was the only one. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Run, Forrest, run. Alright, so... Alright, I need to get 3 different glyph sets. So I need to do that 3 times. This is the charred planet. Next one is here. So we'll warp there. Yeah, now we can all unclench. Yeah, that was just wild, though, because they didn't really shoot at me after I came out of that. I'm not sure why. Hello, Cass. How's it going? Okay. Oh, nice. That's a Viking monolith. Aliosh, 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 me, me, me. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. I see 2 large aliens locked in combat. Eventually, one triumphs, leaving their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures toward me. Accept knowledge. The name Viking floats in my vision, an echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Still working? That's dumb. Have you considered not working on... No, well, no, don't consider that. Work is important. Money is important, but still, sorry you're working. In a weird way. Hey, I learned 20 words. Hello? Ooh. Something imminent. As I approach the structure, I feel that same burning sensation in my eyes. There is nothing to read, and yet I am more aware of these words than anything I've ever known. The Traveler. Sin. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life, they did not wish to die before they saw them all, and the Atlas answered. 18, 446, 744, 073, 709, 551, 616 planets. More than could be seen in any... Oh, I see. That's... The spaces threw me off. That's a single number. Hold on. 18 quintillion, 446 quadrillion, 744 billion, 73 million, 709,000... Oh, wait, no! 18 sextillion, 445 quintillion, 744 billion, 73... Shit. 18 sextrillion, 446 quintillion, 744 quadrillion, 73 trillion, 79 billion, 551 million. Wait, no. Okay, I give up. I tried. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind. Another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. Yeah, that's a big number. I have encountered this name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. Alright, we have to locate the final glyph set. Aw, hold on. Friends. Hey, buddy. You want a pellet? Should I ride it? Why are you riding it there? You weirdo. Oh my god. You could ride it on you could literally sit between its legs. Why are you sitting on top of its shoulders? Oh no.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, probably safer than trying to milk it. All right. Nice to meet you, buddy. I don't want to put strain on your spine. Okay. Well, that was a lot less harrowing. I think the only reason the first one was so bad is because it was a high Sentinel planet, and I don't think that's guaranteed. Ley line link detected. Oh, nice.
Hostile scan detected.
Nope. Nope. Red Captain, book you. Interloper, you relinquish your cargo to Superior Viking. Gra. Failure to comply will result in your obliteration. Yeah, no. We will obliterate all that you are, traveler scum. Gra. Attack.
Hostile ships approaching.
Let's go. I don't have time for you. I do not have time. Mighty Pirate Ikingu. Well, you're about to be less mighty, Ikingu. Bye. Is that the only one?
Hostile ships defeated.
Where'd the loot go? Is that it? Did I just manage to spot the loot from afar? I did. Oh my god, hell yeah. Take care, Remnant. Thanks for hanging out. You managed to stay for most of the No Man's Sky portion. I think I'll be wrapping up in just a bit. But first, looks like we're going back to the High Sentinel planet, because why not? So we're going to wrap up this stage of the mission, I think, and then we'll take a 15-minute break, and then jump into a very, very fresh playthrough in Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, or the Thaumaturge. Remains to be said. Remains to be decided, unless people want to break ties while we're on break. Check this out. Knowledge stone. You have learned the Viking word for interloper. You have learned the Viking word for gra. Great. I feel like I already knew that word. Alright, the Sentinels have found me. Let's go ahead and do this. Abanklob Aliahar Jaxigata. Yamdo Imayo Nansi Dehuichi. Everything here is tinted with the same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs, that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. Activate. It's a cool structure. The Traveler. A purpose. The Atlas told the traveler they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone, if you would one day die? The first traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it would be for the travelers to witness. Witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. Locate and activate a portal. Wait. I don't think I've ever gotten this far down this quest line. And I mean, ever. So, you want me to locate and activate a portal? Okay, it's on this planet, but I'm gonna have to go Blackbird mode. There we go. Found it. It's still on the same planet. I hope you just I hope you don't get dumped on with snow again, Jen. That would be unnecessary. Oh, I see the portal. I see it. 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 Look at it. Oh my god. 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 Okay. All right.
Life support power low.
Life support power low.
Technology recharged.
Dreams of Pathom. Portal. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. 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 I approach the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark, I will find who I am meant to be. Input glyphs. I step forward, not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart, the call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. Yo! That's very Stargate. I love it. Enter the portal. Oh, that's awesome. Not quite the effect I expected, given how Stargate the actual emergence of the portal was. Whoa.
Warning. Hostile system.
This is slightly problematic. Oh, look, a cave. I'm gonna run. Atlas protocol initiated. 16, 16, 16, 16. What is happening? This is wild. What is happening? Oh my god. Heck. Oh yeah. I did get this far before. I remember this. Speak with the Atlas. You'll learn the Atlas word for Atlas. Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. This matters. Gotta run around learning all the words. We've learned the Atlas word for traveler. Oh, this is wild. it's just been so long, I had forgotten that I, like, got this far in the previous playthrough. Also, the quest has probably changed shape somewhat, would be my guess. Oh, didn't learn a word that way. Or that way. Okay. I'm still gonna freaking go to all of those. God, they've improved the effects in here so much. Looks so freaking cool. Okay, I don't appear to be learning anything more. Maybe I'll learn from these because they're closest to the path. Nope. I'm gonna try again. You can't stop me. I'm gonna do all three. You can't stop me. Okay. Nothing. Alright. I got my 3 words. I'll take it. Got a warp cell. 2 warp cells. You're just going to give me 2 warp cells out of the kindness of your heart? That's very nice of you, Atlas interface. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Ask who this is. Hello, world. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks. Time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. Perform diagnostic. It has been... oh god. 1,946,218,921,221 years since last diagnostic. Oh! 64% of the world's operating within expected parameters. 2,611,384 actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine, Sentinel, status, error, null value. So the Sentinels are effed up, basically. Subroutine glass, status operational. 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine traveler, status operational. 458 critical error warnings. Exomine structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Sure. Traveler. He said slowly. Reality fades, everything does, my body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream. I tried to scream, but I have no mouth, no form. I knew it was going to make that reference. I knew it. I knew it. I have no mouth. I must scream. Yes, the game is very loud right now. This is why this game is a lot. It's like, why are you like this?
Incoming storm.
Okay, are we on another planet? We got transported to another planet. Hadrian the Singularity met the Atlas. That's nice. Hold on. I need to... I know I'm getting a storm, but I'm going to go on filters, and we're going to add a limiter on this, and we will limit it at, let's say, minus... No, not minus 20. That's too much. Okay. There.
Thermal protection falling.
I've got a limiter on No Man's Sky now, so that'll be a little bit less peaky next time. That's with the game. Mind you, just so you can see this, that was with these settings. SFX down to 25%. The game peaked. Volume. What the heck? Okay, it's showing my ship nearby, which is nice. Looks like there's some hostile fauna. I don't know how my ship got nearby, but apparently Atlas brought it here. Oh! Hazardous flora detected. Oh, that classic No Man's Sky soundtrack. I can hear it.
Thermal protection falling.
I know. Relax.
Thermal protection falling.
Running, 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 running. At 38 votes, we appear about to go into break to still have a tie between Into the Dead and the Thaumaturge. I will give it until we come back from break. Just past the bottom of the hour, it looks like it's going to be. And we'll see which wins out. Oh, wait, hold on. I want that. Temperature levels stabilizing. Damaged machinery. Steal that. Got some nanites. One thing I will say, now that I've done that quest, I can feel the pull of No Man's Sky once more. Like, there's just so much to this game, and they've added so much more. And I don't know where I was just transported to. I guess I'll go ahead and get in the ship. Launch thruster critically damaged. I escaped my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where's the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? To rescue Artemis. Is that true, or is it just a lie I tell myself, the kind of thought a noble person might have? Artemis was in need of assistance, but did I really risk my life just for them? There is something more, some other yearning. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have? End transmission. Oh, man. Alright, we have what we need for that. Let's go ahead and put some launch fuel in.
Recharged.
Alright, how far away is it? Oh, it's not far at all. It's not far. It's less than a minute away. I can just cruise. Let's go. Signal echo. Beautiful blue sky on this particular planet. I like it. I'm a fan. Alright, we are 10 seconds from arrival. What I'm gonna do is... Yep, I see where we're supposed to go. That's it. That's the one. Give me green. Thank you. (152 degrees Fahrenheit). The sky is so blue, but man, this planet's hot. Fighters flying by. Alright, holographic comms tower. Holoterminus activated. Network traffic low. Access records. Access logs. Is fascinating. Carapace Korvax convergence. Oh. Oh, this isn't This isn't where I'm supposed to be. I thought for sure because of how close it was. Well, alright, it's 300 units literally behind me. Alright, so I need to go... like this way. $300 units. I'm gonna have to land again just to get my bearings. What the heck? Wait. What? 810 units that way? I'm so confused. 810 units this way. Alright, well, 810 units is not a small distance. So I should, by traveling this way, wait. Aha. I'll bet you that's it. I'm so confused. Hang on. I need to get a few of the Korvax. This apparently is not it. You've learned the Korvax word for will. As I look upon the ancient relic, a strange feeling grips hold of me. My vision begins to swim. I am here, but not here. Korvax echoes will advance the traveler. Korvax echoes will descent travelers. Kamskivina. Kamsky? What? Am I back in Detroit? Tiny floating tetrahedrons emerge from the planet's surface and surround me. I try to wave them away with my multi-tool, but each time they swarm closer to it as if attracted to it somehow. I raise my multi-tool and they shimmer blue as they dart this way and that, closer and closer. They are within touching distance of my multi-tool. They make one final surge. Let the tetrahedrons in. My multi-tool glows bright blue. The color spreads, seeping up my arm. With the sudden surge, the electric glow reaches my brain. I pass out. I awake. Reality is restored. I find myself in possession of a new piece of multi-tool technology. Pulse splitter. Nice. We learned an Atlas word as well. Okay, so I can install the pulse splitter. I don't have what I need for that right now, but I think I have... No, I don't have deuterium here either.
Weather warning, incoming storm.
Well, listen, I would love to deal with that, but here's the thing. Share the portal experience with Nada. Okay. That will be our final mark. So I'm a little bit confused because I think I did just find the thing. I think what was happening, and this can happen sometimes with No Man's Sky, it was pointing me to one of those structures, but the thing is, these are procedurally generated planets, and sometimes there are multiple instances of a certain type of structure within a given geographical area. And I think what happened there is there were several of those little towers, and I was kind of stuck between, like, going back and forth between two different ones, and every time I would land in one spot, it would point me to the other one. And so I just had to basically find one and pick one. A little bit strange, but it is what it is. So we're going to share the portal experience with Nada, which is going to be pretty perfect timing, I think, because we'll actually finish up at the bottom of the hour. And we'll take a break till about 45, and then see where our poll stands, and maybe flip a coin. So I'll have a coin ready. Traveler entity, it has been some time. Polo has missed you. Explain my journey through the portal, my vision of the strange world on the other side, and how I awoke a long way from my ship. Nada looks at me with concern. Traveler, your journey was longer than you might realize. Portals have much in common with our home. Their travel is anomalous. But you are unharmed, yes? You feel complete. You feel not crimson? Confirm. Nada is pleased. Old portals are strange, but so is our home. Polo is clever. Atlas false entity cannot see us. Polo uses Atlas falsity against themselves. How are you? Are you hungry? This is customary greeting for old friend, yes? I told Nada you would be fine. Traveler friend. Poor Nada. They do get nervous. So we can ask about Atlas Station coordinates, we could ask for black hole coordinates. Or we could ask about strange worlds. Let's ask about a strange world. Once such places did not exist, could not be seen, but now, every second more appear. They seep through, a new creation. I do not know where these new worlds come from, what lies beyond our boundaries. I do not think I will ever know, but they are exciting to see, yes? Cool. So let's look at the log. We have to locate a mysterious distress signal. We look for a way to help Artemis purchase technology blueprints or new base parts for the anomaly, undertake missions with other travelers from the Nexus, or exchange discoveries and rare products for nanites. Okay. So that will be our objective next time. But for now, let's see. Yeah, for now I will go ahead and hop back to non-No Man's Sky mode. Let's see. Yeah, last save 19 seconds ago. We are good. Perfect. All right, well, with that, let's get some music back. There we go. I am going to take, like I said, about a 15-minute break or so. We're right here at bottom of the hour, so we'll go until 45. And then, like I said, we'll jump back in and see which game we might be playing. Still don't know yet. You have 15 more minutes to vote. And I'm going to go get a snack. Y'all do the same. Stretch yourselves, move around, get some fresh air, bio break, whatever you feel the deep need in your souls to do. And I'll see you in 15 minutes. Oh my God, we have a winner. Who would have thunk it? We have a winner. Okay. Well, with that in mind, that is not the up-to-date chat. There we go. Oh, wow. I am going to have to get a different, like, chat display, because I've noticed this for several streams and I just haven't had time to act on it. But, like, the Stream Elements chat display is less than helpful. Like, it has its delays, but also there's just stuff it doesn't show. And I know that it doesn't show emotes properly, and I know that there are ways to get emotes to show properly, so we're going to have to look into that. But anyway, it seems like Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days is the winner. So, with that in mind, let me go ahead and get us rolling here. We're going to do a brand new playthrough and just see how far we can get. There have been a couple of updates, 2 or 3, since the last time I played this on the channel. Last time I played this was very end of 2025, and now it's, well, almost March. What is time? Honest question. When someone figures that out, if you could let me know, that would be greatly appreciated. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, wait. Capture window. None of those are... Where is my... Okay. Capture any full screen application. Hello? Oh, wait. There we go. Alright, we are back in business. Now, why is it... Hold on. Yeah, it's not showing this. That's so strange. Yeah, wibbly wobbly. Timey wimey. Alright, let's go ahead and pause the music. Make sure that is good to go. I'm sure you can... Well, hang on. Let's get the game audio back. Come on. There it is. So let me guess, if I click away from it, does it... Oh no, it didn't do it that time. Good. Alright, well with that, we can pull this back. Pull that back. And I feel like the top was better last time, if I recall correctly. I guess we'll find out. But I think that is the better spot to have where everything sits. And we'll leave the member scroller on the very bottom. But without further ado, if you haven't seen Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days from our previous stream at the end of the year, you're in for a treat. There are still a few characters that I haven't played as before. So, do I want to do a normal or a hard? Hang on. So just like the Long Dark, you can select the difficulty and then change the settings based on what difficulty you would like. Also, hang on, just realized that is paused. There we go. Update that. Very good. I think I'm just going to keep it at normal, because I've been playing on a slightly reduced difficulty run, but hey, we're streaming, so why not stress myself out for the entertainment of the internet? That's what we're here for, right? Difficulty will be set to normal. Hold on. Difficulty can be changed once started. Sorry, this is YouTube. Why are you doing this? There we go. Yes, I'm sure. Let us begin. I'll let the intro cinematic play again for those of you who haven't seen it.
People of Walton, this is your mayor, John Ward. Now, I want to take a moment to thank y'all for your patience and resolve in these most challenging times. It's that Southern spirit, it's that Texas grit that gives me full confidence that we'll not only get through this crisis, but come out stronger on the other side.
You got through it great, Sheriff.
I only wish
Did a real good
I
job.
could be here to see it. However, folks, I regret to announce that today I'll be moving my office to a secure spot outside the city limits. Now, no need to go assuming the worst. All right. This move is strictly to facilitate better coordination with our boys in uniform, who are at this very moment putting together a surefire plan to retake our city and eradicate the... Huh? This can't wait. Where? Just give me a minute.
Just give me a minute as zombies are closing in on his location.
Secure your homes, and I assure you, the tide will turn. God bless you. God bless you.
I'm not sure if anyone out there is still listening to this trash, but if you are, know this. Nobody is coming to help you.
Well,
There's no plan. Look, what they did, it's wrong. It's all wrong. We are trapped. And staying here isn't an option. You have to get out. Escape the city any way you can. Get out now.
okay. So a couple of things real quick. I'll go ahead and end the poll because that was definitely concluded. Let me quickly... Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. There's that. Alright, game changed. Okay, I will temporarily remove this so that we can see all the text on the screen. Let's see, last time we played, I think we played as Daphne and Penny. I've also played as Tracy and Wayne once or twice. I have an ongoing playthrough right now as Hollow and May. I've never played as Daryl and Leo. Also, wait. Actually, no. It's not Sebastian. Hold on. Yeah, Tracy and Wayne. I have not played as Tracy and Wayne. So I haven't played as Tracy and Wayne or Daryl and Leo. I haven't played as Hector and Kayla either. So there are 3 different pairings that I haven't touched. And I'm kind of intrigued. So let's read through these stories. And we'll do some collective thinking in chat if anyone has thoughts on these. So I guess we'll start with Hector and Kayla. Kayla, a rebellious high school student, would frequently clash with her overprotective father Hector, who would often push her into embracing his passion for outdoor living and self-reliance. The pair managed to reconcile after the chaos of the outbreak and the tragic loss of Kayla's mother. So that implies she was lost in the outbreak, which really sucks. So Hector is a gearhead. He gains extra component resource for each dismantled item. He's a fortifier, so barricades are cheaper to repair. He's an insomniac, so he loses more rest with each phase. Kayla is evasive. She has a small chance of not taking damage in combat. She's an escape artist, so she creates more lockpicks when crafting at the workbench. And she's lightweight, so she cannot salvage as much. She has reduced backpack space. Let's look at Tracy and Wayne. Tracy went to the rodeo to protest their treatment of horses, not to fall for Wayne, a rugged bronc rider who somehow won her over. Despite their different backgrounds, the pair's connection was like lightning, and they quickly began planning a future together. On the night of the outbreak, Tracy's pregnancy test came back positive, and the couple now find themselves facing both the dead and the ramifications of starting a family in this hostile world. So Tracy has the will to live. Melee damage is significantly increased while on low health. She's determined. This survivor is resistant to morale loss from low needs. He's a non-drinker, so alcohol items cannot be consumed, obviously. Wayne is a thrill seeker. He gains the adrenaline state from damage, which increases morale. He's a moonshiner. He can craft crude moonshine from the cooking area. Oh, nice. and he is restless. Spending a phase without leaving the shelter results in morale loss. I feel like that's an interesting dynamic to try to maintain, because he's got to go out all the time. There's nothing particularly bad in the mechanics about having her be the one who kind of stays back to be safe, like having him be the one that goes out and scavenges, but that's interesting. And then Daryl and Leo. Daryl, an irritable high school baseball coach, has been grappling with a difficult student named Leo. Despite his frustrations, Daryl is determined to stay by Leo's side and help him locate his family as the city descends into turmoil. Daryl has an iron stomach. He can eat anything without getting an upset stomach. Daryl is a whittler. Melee weapons are cheaper to craft. He's a bad cook. Can only cook slop at the cooking station. Leo is tough. This survivor takes less damage in combat. Slugger. He does increased damage when using melee weapons. And Leo is voracious, so he loses more hunger each phase. I've always found that like Daryl and Leo are like the least interesting pair in the opening game. Okay, I'm kind of leaning towards Tracy and Wayne, just having never played as them before. But let's really quickly, I'm just going to throw this out as a bit of a flash poll. And then whoever wants to respond, if you don't, I'd rather do it in a poll form, so in case you don't want to or are not able to respond in chat, you might be able to tap out a response at least via a poll. So it's going to be one of these three. All right, and we will give that just a couple of minutes. And for those of you who are curious and want to look at some of the other descriptions, here's Daphne and Penny. I'll leave that up for a second. There's Hao and May. There's Sebastian and Diane. Yeah, so there are currently 6 different pairs like that. There are lots of other characters that can appear. Okay, we're starting to get some votes coming in. Hector and Kayla are out in front. Second vote for Daryl and Leo. We'll give about 1 more minute, just in case. I know that sometimes you're you're listening to the stream in the background while you're running around doing stuff at the house or whatever you might be doing, so you might not be able to get a poll answer in right away. I want to give you a second. It's always funny to me. It happens from time to time. Like if you're hanging out with like a smaller streamer on Twitch or YouTube, every now and then you just notice that the streamer is sort of, sometimes without even realizing it, probably most of the time without even realizing it, they're kind of expecting everyone who's viewing their stream to like be responsive right away. And it throws them off when there's a certain number of people watching and then there's like no one says anything in chat, or like when they ask a question or something like that. And it's like, well, people are doing stuff. People are busy. People have streams on in the background. Sometimes it's not even where their primary attention is going, you know? Okay, so it looks like Hector and Kayla won out. 7 votes total, 57% of the vote. So looks like they had 4 of the 7 cast, and there were 2 for Daryl and Leo and 1 for Tracy and Wayne. Gonna end that. Hector and Kayla, it is. Yeah, at least no tie. Yeah, no, that was... I mean, honestly, they're the most interesting of the three. I think I would be curious if Tracy and Wayne, if there are any particular mechanics, particularly with Tracy being pregnant. Like, if there are things as the game progresses, because this game starts in September 1980, but you play day by day, and the last time they released the statistics, there was someone who had played a game all the way into 1985. There are 2 turns every single day. So that's 365 times 2. What's that? 730. And then times 5. What's that? Hold on. 730 times 5, so that's 3,500, and then 3,650 gameplay turns. That's how long the person who's played the longest had played. Holy crap. That's a lot. So I would be curious if, I mean, I don't think that there's a birth mechanic. I don't think the kid can grow up. That would be wild if that were possible. But I would be interested to know if they need like further mechanics from that. Anyhow, let's start the game. Walton City is a dangerous and unforgiving place. Do you need guidance to get started on Into the Dead? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Wednesday, August 20th, 1980. This shelter won't do. The barricades are in bad shape, and there's barely enough here to survive. We need to move to a new shelter as soon as possible and then find a way to escape this hellhole. Find a new shelter and move in. All right, so this is Kayla. Where are we exactly? Let's find out. We're at... Oh, okay. We're at Best Electronics. It's this game's version of Best Buy. It's the 1980 version of Best Buy. All right, I thought I saw Hector down here a second ago. Okay, so here's Hector. Okay, so he currently... What do I have? Got a few things we can scavenge with. Get a few weapons to begin with, including a spiked plank. That's not too bad. Low durability, but it's a start. So we need to find a new shelter. So really quick, let's take a look. I think Kayla might be the first one to go out. And Hector could do some barricade repair while she's out, because he has cheaper than usual barricade repair. Let's have him do this. Oh yeah, one thing they changed in a recent update. So if you look up here, it says hold F. So you can just tell Hector, I want you to go to the barricade. And it pops him down there automatically. It's brilliant. And then tell Kayla, hey, I want you to go to the map station. Boom. So it's much easier, rather than having to run around every single turn to get each person to the station you want them to be at for that turn, you can just use the interface. I am of two minds about it. I think it's a really nice change in some ways. Also, hang on, I just realized we don't have auto ducking. I meant to do this earlier. Hold that thought. Oh, 2 instances of auto ducking. Won't need that. Okay, game audio seems manageable at the moment. I'll keep an eye on it. When we start doing noisier things, let me know how it sounds. But okay, let's go ahead and... All right, so new locations are discoverable here. New locations discoverable here. And new locations discoverable here. Seems like the safest place to start would be Jay's Motel. So we're going to prepare scavenging run there. We'll take the spiked plank. Take a lockpick, just one, and go scavenge. All right, here we go. I'm not sure how long you can actually stay in the initial shelter after it gives you that warning. I think it's more of a thing that's... It's not so much that the shelter's in bad shape and you have to leave immediately, but it just is trying to introduce you to the mechanic that you're not meant to stay put. Okay, I'm going to take the unorthodox approach of jumping in from the top. I'd be concerned as a pregnant woman going out to scavenge among zombies. Yeah, okay, I'd be concerned going out to scavenge among zombies at all. Yeah, you would be concerned for multiple reasons. That's understandable. Okay, seems like there is a zombie in here, but he's in the foreground, so we just have to grab this stuff. We're going to transfer all. More stuff here. What do we got? An alarm clock and some unidentified pills. Wonderful. Okay. So we can't really see if there are any zombies up ahead, although we might be about to find out. Wouldn't be surprised if one's patrolling back and forth along this top section. Interesting. Yep, totally. Okay. I don't know how far he's going to move. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. There is still a possibility of being detected right now. If the zombie walks by me. Especially if they stop right there. Okay, cool. They're turning around. Got him. Alright, that went pretty well. Let's try that again. I don't know where this next zombie noise is coming from, but it sounds like, yep, it's in that room. Great. Great. Perfect. Got some loot here. Okay, I can't loot too much more. Unfortunately. I'm gonna put these pills back. Okay, there is a zombie in here patrolling back and forth, but we should be able to deal with them momentarily. So we just need to be cautious. Got him. Okay. And now, scout for other locations. Why is there a telescope in the bathroom window? I mean, I'm sure it was put there after the zombie apocalypse started. Value Records. Features a wide range of low-cost vinyl and band posters. Just one. Just one new location. Hi. Oh, nice. Okay, so that's unfortunate. These are some pretty useful materials. At this point, I'd rather have the base components. Yeah, we don't have a lot here, unfortunately. And we're not even done scavenging. So Kayla's carrying capacity... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's the thing about using her to scavenge, is she has reduced backpack space. I was wondering why it seems so limited. And then I remembered. It's literally limited. What can you do? Okay. Alright, I heard a zombie patrolling back and forth. Yep, This might sound kind of strange, but the good news is here, this weapon might break. And if it breaks, I'll have more inventory space. Yep, there it is. Oh, nice. Something locked. Oh, immediate gun. All right, we'll take the pistol ammo. Now, unfortunately, I would like to take all this stuff with me, but that's a good enough find for the beginning. There's lots of good stuff still here, including a lockpick. Alright, that zombie is unfortunately not going to move, and I don't have a melee weapon. So we might have to leave the way that we came. I really don't have any more inventory space. I'm just going to go straight back up this way. That was the zombie that was in the foreground. I just heard him growling in the background. So those foreground zombies and background zombies, as long as you don't do anything to alert them, they are just a passive threat. Like that one back there would come running if I did something loud, as would those in the background there. That's one of the things that could be somewhat deceptive about this game, is that you're walking around like, oh, I've killed all the active zombies. It's fine. Like, we're totally safe. No, you're not. Doesn't work that way. All right, so Kayla and Hector already have, as you would imagine, a good relationship. They're pleased with the big scavenging haul. Let's actually take a look at that, because that's one system that's been added to the game since the last time I streamed it. So they are shown as friends, obviously because they're family, and that kind of tracks with their bio. Cool. All right, so Kayla, let's have her just rest. I guess I could use this. Okay, and then Hector. Oh, Hector needs to rest too. It is nighttime, so we'll just sleep. That makes the most sense. I'd rather they both be rested for the next day. Hold on. What do I have to eat? Junk food. That's not ideal, but we'll take it. All right, confirm actions. We both hop out of bed. Bonded over stories of better days. Undead attack. The undead hurled themselves against the barricades. We managed to hold them back this time. Somewhat uncomfortable sleeping situation there. Everyone's thinking it. I'm just saying it. Okay, so nothing with the barricades. Hang on. Let's see if we can have Hector build anything. Right, Anik? It's just so good. This is a shoe-in for a series. Let's see. Cooking area, level 1. All right, I need to get more components before I can build anything new. But I can do a cooking area, and that would be handy. So let's go ahead. Well, let's have Hector go out and search, and we'll have Kayla build the cooking area. I'm still running them around. It's just sheer habit. Okay. Cooking area level 1. Hector. Okay. Let's get used to this. All right, so the new location. Oh, nice. This is a potential shelter that we could clear out. Not that we have to clear it out now, but I could clear it out and it would be ready to go. So there's base resources, medical, and food. We'll send him with the screwdriver, which will not be a good melee weapon. One thing I have to bear in mind, I've been used to playing as Hao and Mei. Hao can fight with his bare hands, so he's very good to send out when you're scavenging, because even if you don't have a weapon, he can fight. I'm going to need to remember that I do not have that luxury. Yeah, before State of Decay 2, I was never into zombies or zombie games. I'm still not really into zombie media, like movies or TV shows. Nothing against it. I just, it's not something I really consume. But State of Decay 2 really opened my eyes to the appeal of the genre, and this is just such a good merge of like State of Decay 2 and this War of Mine vibes. So, okay. Looks like we're ready to go. She's going to work on the cooking area. I am going to salvage the record store. Or scavenge the record store. Okay. So I do have a screwdriver. I'm not completely defenseless. There's normally a zombie patrolling up here. Doesn't look like it's the case this time. There it is. That might cost me my screwdriver. Oh no, I still have it. Nice. God, I can't see anything. I literally can't see anything in there. I know there's a zombie there, but I have no idea what's going on. Let me try and go this way. I'm a little bit nervous. I knew it. I freaking knew it. I knew that was going to be blocked. Okay. Oh, hold on. Scavenging spot. I'll grab that tape. Did I miss any other scavenging spots? Possible. Okay, I can see it. Okay, cool. Got him. Oh, couldn't have timed that better. It's kind of cool. You saw Hector's glasses reflected in the dark there for a second. That was kind of sinister, but I liked it. I'm here for it. All right. Man, it's dark. When it comes to games that are supposed to have elements of darkness, I don't really mind it. Because if it's meant to be dark, like it's meant to be dark. Let's close this. Alright, yeah, I knew there'd be something here. I still have my screwdriver, by the way. I would have expected that to break by now. You're not going to turn around, so you're dead. Screwdriver's totally going to break now. That's... What? Really? Okay. I would not have expected that. This place is almost cleared out. I mean, there's still a few other things I need to do, but... we're almost good. And there's a telescope. And no other zombies on the rooftop. How about that? That's one fun thing about the early game is that you're... Oh my god, 3 new locations. Griffith and Sons, Walton Taxi Depot, 38 Irving Drive. Okay. Yeah, early in the game, you really get to enjoy that feeling of finding all the things. Okay, yeah. We need to go downstairs. Oh, so you can... he can fist fight. What? I didn't know that. I was really scared there for a second. I was like, how am I going to do this? But, okay, you can fist fight. That's interesting. I will grab that food. Oh, hold up. What's this? What's this? What's this? All right, there's a lockpick, which we already have one of, so we'll go ahead and grab the second one. Nice. All right, we have unbarricaded the door. Not too bad, Hector. Not too bad at all. How's the game audio balance, by the way? Gonna be a little louder? Especially when I'm talking. Oh, auto ducking is not even on. I booted it up, but I didn't turn it on. If the game could be louder when I'm not talking, put it that way. Let me know. All right, let's head back to the shelter. Okay, so we've produced the new cooking station, and we brought back some food to actually make with it, which is nice. But I think what I want to do is have... I might send Hector out to scavenge again, truth be told. Do either of them have a cooking bonus of any kind? He's a gearhead. Fortifier. I don't think they... No. Neither of them really have a cooking bonus. So it doesn't really matter who I have to stay and cook. I think I'm going to have Kayla use the cooking station. Simply because... Hang on, let's have her go ahead and produce both vegetable and meat stew. She can do that in one shift. And that's 4 different meals. Let's have her do that. Because Hector can carry more. So, with that in mind. Now, we could go ahead and move shelter if I wanted to. I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to go to Griffith and Sons first. There's actually a couple places I could go. It's interesting that some of these locations already have a second skull. I only have an electric guitar for a weapon. That's literally it. Do I know about V-Rising? Yes, Anik. We played the heck out of V-Rising on the Discord for the last couple of years, and I played it extensively with 8BitD's community when it first dropped in early access. What was that? Gosh. Last year was 1 year since, but so what was it, 4 years ago? Yeah, didn't mean to mock you there, Nick. It's just yes. Yes, absolutely. I love V-Rising. It's one of those things where when you've seen how much we play it in the Discord community, it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah. I haven't talked about it much on the YouTube side, but we have played the heck out of it on the game room. Okay, let's see. It's kind of like, let's say your favorite game of all time was like Stardew Valley. Let's say that you're just a big Stardew Valley fan. And somebody that you've interacted with multiple times as a member of the same community, just randomly asks you one day, like, have you heard of Stardew Valley? It's like, yeah. It's almost like surprising in a weird way. In a way that cannot be explained. All right, let's close out. I think we're good to go. All I have is that freaking guitar. So this could be interesting. A little bit spoopy. Just a teensy weensy bit spoopy. Okay, we have some bricks. That's good. I can throw those. Ooh. Oh my god. There's so much stuff that I just picked up in the opening of this. Okay. Alright, the guitar makes a lot of noise. I'm going to equip the rake. Okay. That is a very dead person there. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that zombie just laughed. Please stop. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever, ever do that again. Put this pebble away. We'll take the claw. Alright, we're going to climb this ladder. Oh wow, that was lucky. Damn, Hector. You didn't have to freaking Babe Ruth it. Why was that? Oh my goodness. We've discovered the Red Mile gas station. Not bad. One thing I've pointed out when playing this game for the first time, yeah, Hector does mean business. For those who haven't heard me say it, it's, I think one thing that really sets this game apart, there's a lot that really makes this game enjoyable, but one thing that really sets it apart is there are tons of zombie sound effects in this that are really outside of the standard zombie fare. Like when you think about what zombies are, quote, supposed to sound like. Don't love this. Nice. Okay, we're going to close this. When you think about what zombies are supposed to sound like, you listen to a lot of the zombies in this game, and it's like they are... It sounds like they really put a lot of time into thinking about, if a dead body with a brain that was no longer properly human somehow tried to breathe, what would it sound like? And it just... The result is what the zombies sound like in this game. Okay, I need that tape, but I also need everything else I picked up here. Like, I need this grenade. Man, I'm going to put the firearm parts away first. We're not going to have a firearm for a while. I need the tape more than I need the firearm. Alright, that's enough. Let's get out of here. One thing I hope they add in the future, because this game is in early access and still being updated. Argued about certain people not pulling their weight. Wow. You're a father and a daughter. Be nicer to each other. Holy crap. Alright, vegetable soup. We might have him go out and search again. Might be the better idea. Let's see what else Kayla could do now that we've gotten some more materials. Yeah, one thing I hope they add in the future is an ability to expand your inventory in a meaningful way. I think that'd be great. Ooh, we have what we need to do some more. Okay, didn't see that. So if I unlock the workbench, I'll unlock the dismantling bench and the bolt cutters. And believe me, we need the dismantling bench. We need that yesterday. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock I'm going to start crafting the workbench level 2. And we'll have Hector go back out. Now, the wash and dry laundromat seems like there's weapons, base resources, and food there, which is good. The hitch post, I know for a fact there are just more zombies there, and I don't think I'm really well equipped for that situation. This I could maybe do, though. Any 2 skull risk right now I'm just trying to be careful with. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and take both weapons because I suspect the rake will break. I'm going to take the bricks too. Okay, let's go. Losing a survivor means they're gone for good. Yep. Wash and dry laundromat. Friday, August 22nd, 1980. Alright, so that zombie there. Alright, good. I can go ahead and use the telescope here. Discovered the Harshaw Presbyterian Church. Are you going to turn around? Are you going to turn around? You're going to turn around, aren't you? You're totally going to turn around. Yeah, you're thinking about it. Maybe not. Alright, good talk. Oh god, it's a screamer. I frickin' love... Hey, Nate. I love this game's interpretation of screamers. It's terrifying. Because rather than just being a zombie that screams really loud when it sees you, like in State of Decay, these literally cover their mouth with their hands as zombies, and they're screaming uncontrollably, but when they detect you, they take their hands off their mouths. And there's just something about it that's just so delightfully, bone-chillingly creepy. Okay. That zombie's going to be a problem. I don't know what to do about that zombie. But also... Actually, I do know what to do about that zombie. Dang it. Not fair. If that broke my weapon, I swear. Okay. I should have hopped through the window first and then thrown the brick. Wasted that brick. That's a shame. Alright, I'll keep the bottle, but... Oh. Oh my god, okay. Maybe this wasn't the best place to try and get ingress, so to speak. Which is a fancy word for how to get in. Thank you, Reaper of Benefits. I appreciate that. I tried real hard. We're going to hide behind this totally still functional washing machine / dryer. I still have one more charge with my rake, and I can still use my guitar. It's just the guitar is obviously noisier. Jesus, Hector. I mean, it's one way to do it. You can't argue with him. Okay. Close that. Alright, we have some loot here. Let's see what we got. Okay, good. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Alright, we have, it looks like a zombie. Are you going to turn around? No? Hang on. I'm going to watch for just a second to make sure there's not another zombie on the far side of the room. So watch near that far chair if you see any feet in the field of view that we have control over. What I'm going to have to do is bust through this door, throw a brick, and then use the very noisy guitar to execute the zombie in front of me. That's the screamer. The screamer that did not get to scream. Oh wow, there's nothing in this washer. Thanks, game. Oh man. Alright. See, I really need cloth more than anything. I'm gonna go ahead and put the glass. Oh wow. Holy crap. I don't remember there being this loot here. This much loot here last time. What the heck? Put the firearm parts away. Not as important as components. Components are one of the most important things you can find in the game, especially if you have a means to create them somehow. Oh! Don't mind if I do. You've all seen what bricks are capable of. Matter of fact, I think I'll leave that carrot. Much as you need food, I'm going to leave the carrot and leave the wiring in favor of getting all these bricks. Because right now, I don't have any weapons. My ability to kill zombies is going to be limited to... Okay. I need to be able to get up there, though. Oh, you know what it is? I need to drop in. Yeah, I remember now. I'm going to need to drop in from the roof. But thankfully I have plenty of bricks. And a guitar. It's not too bloodstained yet. Okay. I'm going to turn the game up just a little bit. I'm just looking at levels thinking, Screamer. Oh, so creepy. Nice job, Hector. Nice. Looks like we are... Oh, wow. There's loot here. Good to go. Some more wood. Yes, definitely, but... Man, I need both of those things. Hold on. All right, the chair's been removed, so we now have access to this top area without having to go through the window. Oh, there's a zombie right there. Oh my goodness! Reaper of Benefits, welcome to Champion Tier. Thank you so much. Oh shit. I was real happy, okay? Oh no, the screamer came down. I wasn't expecting that. That is another thing they've added to the... Since we last played at the end of the year, that's another thing they've added, the ability to instantly... Yeah, slight distraction. Welcome to Champion Tier. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the shenaniganry. If you're not a member of the Discord already, feel free to pop in when you're ready. We are also good with lurkers there, but you're always welcome to join us for the shenaniganry in there. Well, it's an honor to have you then. We did our 10-year celebration last September, October, and it's just amazing that already so many more months have passed, but especially knowing that you've been here that long, not that you would necessarily recognize anyone, depends on how active you've been in the comment section, and or even if you've just like obscene names. You will find that even if you don't recognize anyone, you'll be among people that have been here for a long time. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about, right before we started playing No Man's Sky, I was talking about, you know, the state of the game industry right now and a lot of the kind of doom and gloom articles that are out there, but like the importance of maintaining communities like ours for the purposes of having the places of common interest and camaraderie and shenaniganry and all that. So, thanks for joining. I appreciate you. Adrian is now the Reaper of Benefits. That is oddly meta, Jen. Seriously, thank you so much, Reaper Benefits. That's really kind of you. The undead hold themselves against the barricades. We managed to hold them back this time. Okay, so we do need to move. But there's still so much that I need to loot. Also, can I build? Yes. That is a win if I've ever seen one. Check this out. Dismantling station level 1. It will soon become incredibly obvious why I was prioritizing that. Also, hang on. You've inspired me to check on something real quick. Let's see. You guys, I think Stream Elements finally like has. I haven't been paying attention because I think I got a little bit jaded with Stream Elements not having a lot of YouTube compatible stuff. If I'm seeing correctly, Stream Elements is properly reading that my membership names are Noble and Champion, and there are options for redeems when people sign up for Noble or Champion. Some of you who were here for the very first stream in Detroit might remember we had a little bit of notification chaos because I had to turn off the one for new members because it fired a bunch of times in a row. But now it looks like I might be able to make it work to have like a redeem go off when someone signs up for Noble or signs up for Champion. I'll have to look into that more. Stream Elements has been awful about, and I'm not knocking the organization overall. Their organization overall is awesome, and their tech support has been awesome as well. Some issues have taken longer than I would have liked, but ultimately they've been responsive and helpful, and I really, really appreciate that. However, when they serve Twitch and YouTube like equally, and it's very clear that their platform was built for Twitch and doesn't use a lot of YouTube language, it's very discouraging for YouTube creators because it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to start on Twitch when I can because it'll be good to co-stream and it'll provide another avenue to unlock some of our emotes. But man, that is good to see. I hadn't looked in a while, but that new sign-up made me think, I wonder if they've actually gone in and done that. And it looks like they have. All right, so let's do another meat stew. And I guess we'll go back out with Hector. That makes the most sense. Oh, wow. Harshaw Presbyterian. Yeah, let's go. We still have the electric guitar. We still have half durability on it, which is nice. I'm going to bring 3 bricks, bring 1 lockpick, and the guitar. Right, Jen? I think a lot of people will be happy about that. I still, every now and then, like, when I'm hanging out in Shambling or Nalvara's chat on Twitch, I'll try to use my emotes and be like, "Aw." Immediate sadness. I just forget, because we get used to having them on Discord. We get used to having them... Hang on. Sorry. Phone lit up weird. We get used to having them on Discord. We used to having them here, but Yeah, and then we remember. Exactly. Sad panda. Okay, wait. This is blocked, right? Yeah, it's blocked. I knew it would be. Okay, can't look out that window. Can I search this? I can. Nice. Shotgun components. Alright, there was a lockpick. Literally scavengeable lockpick. Oh, this is fine. Everything's fine. Totally, totally fine. Junk food. Cloth. Of course there's red grape juice. Of course there is. Good night. Good talk. I'm gonna go... Well, hang on. There's no zombies bursting through that door. Okay. I can hear a zombie upstairs. We're going to close that back door just in case. If only it would play a little tune. I know, I mean, they're missing such an opportunity. But again, like many of the games we've enjoyed over the years, this game is on early access, so maybe at some point... Oh, hey, there's a banjo. I'm totally taking that. I'm going to take the jerry can and place the grape juice. I just feel like actual fuel will be more useful. Yeah. Number one priority above all survival mechanics. Like, when you kill a zombie with a musical instrument, it needs to play an entire composition. What? Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Die. Good night. All right. That was only slightly violent of me. All right. Let's go. Now, what did I leave here? I mean, my guitar is almost done. Oh, nice. There is stuff up here. Yo, okay. Alright, it's mostly valuables, so I'll have to come back for this stuff. But now I can go out here. Now, and as I recall, there is someone here. So we might be able to recruit a new survivor tonight, and it's not someone that I've had before. Nice, Hector. Look at you. Just hopping across. Not even our martial artist could do that. Hector's just like Mario over here. Oh, crap. See, now I'm going to get rid of the shotgun ammo. It's just not as important to have that as it is to have some of this other crafting stuff. Oof. That's rough. How hungry is Hector? He's reasonably hungry. Hector, enjoy that food. Just eat the junk food right now. We need the wood, damn it. You with the police? The military? No. Are those things still wandering the street? Please, I can't face this alone. Rahul, I can't believe it. Just when I thought all hope was lost. You might be giving me too much credit. Maybe. I've had nothing but this old book for company. You've been in here alone too long, huh? I'm not sure. How long has it been since the overpass fell? A while. Then a while it is. Weeks at the very least. I considered returning home, but it'd be risky to travel to the outskirts. If you live that far away, you could have made it out of the city. Yes, I could have. And what are you still doing here? I know how to survive a disaster. How could I keep that to myself? A lot of people keep their knowledge to themselves. You gotta be the first person who chose to stay. Before the church was overrun, I was helping them boil water. But illness crawled up on us like the mask of the Red Death. That's one hell of a reference. Like I said, I've been reading. Mary Ann used to host a book club. Last I saw her, she was tearing out someone's throat. Oh, okay. If I don't get out of here, I think I'll lose my mind. Yep, Rahul, you're coming with us. Oh. Oh, no, maybe you're not. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second, Rahul. Let's rewind that. Let's take a look. Chemist. Distillery recipes give extra alcohol and fuel. Feather Fist. Blunt weapon damage reduced. That is suboptimal. Sensitive stomach. Increased chance of being sick from eating uncooked food. Well, I don't usually make my survivors eat uncooked food. Bruised ribs. A painful rib contusion caused by a blow to the chest. The injured area should be protected to avoid further damage. He has bricks, some cloth, and a bandage. Okay. At this point, we need him. Okay. Interesting that you can ring the bell. I wonder what effect that would have. I'm not going to do it right now. So thankfully, he will just come back to the base on his own. He won't need anything in terms of like an escort or support. Now, as I recall, though, there's more to be done here. Dang, Hector can jump. What are you doing still alive? Didn't I kill that zombie? I thought I did. Didn't I knock him out? Oh, you know what? I might have knocked him out, but not down. Or it's one that's patrolling back and forth along the entire top hallway, and I didn't run into that one yet. Yeah, it is. It totally is. Wait, no. The door's closed. What the heck? Alright. I'm going to ignore him because I'd rather come up here. See what kind of trouble I can get into. Alright, so there's a zombie right there. Oh. Well then. And the guitar's gone, but honestly, that's kind of perfect. I almost wanted that to happen. Alright, so this is the door right behind Rahul. Ooh. Nice. Okay, this is a very, 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 very good run. Now we just need to get out in one piece. The funny thing is there's even more here. Okay. I think what we'll need to do is... Hang on, do I have another melee weapon? I do, with the banjo. I'd hate to have to use it, but it's possible. Okay, there is a new zombie there. Probably going to use a brick. God knows I have enough of them. I honestly didn't even need to do that, now that I think about it. I could have just knocked him over and just ran. Oh, wait. Strange markings. There's some odd graffiti on the back fence of the churchyard. An old stormwater grate sits nearby, clogged with leaves. Found a clue. All right. That was a very good run. All right, so we have a dismantling building now, and Hector and Rahul found a moment of solace in each other's company. Hector's like, finally, another dude. Kidding. It's his daughter. I'm sure he's fine. But at the same time, like, for reasons other than that joke, like, it's probably good to have a third person. All right, so still don't have someone who can really cook very well. Okay, I actually don't have enough to do any new cooking. Okay, Raul, you need to rest, my friend. Gonna be lurky while you play a game of Doomlings? Enjoy Doomlings, and enjoy your lurk, Jen. I'm gonna let Raul get some sleep. We'll have Kayla use the dismantling station, and we can do a couple of things with this. We can do... Yeah, perfect. So the camera will give us one, I think it's not a component, I think it might be metal parts, and then electrical parts. Hang on, let's see what they're called. Yeah, metal. There you go. And I don't have any of the wiring right now because I've been kind of strategic about not using that. But, okay. I do still have some food, so go ahead and have some meat stew, Kayla. Hector honestly just needs sleep. It is daytime, though. And Hector needs to... I don't know, he needs some rest. Let's have Hector go out for one more scavenging run, and then they can just get a lot of sleep over the coming night. I might have Rahul do some barricade work. Okay. Oh, actually... Oh, man, I forgot. It might be time to go ahead and move. So those two things that I had... Basically, Rahul won't sleep. And Kayla will not be doing anything with the repair bench. That's okay. So let's move shelter. Move your survivors to the shelter? Yes. Because with the exception of a place that probably had a little bit too much going on. All right, Hector's getting tired. Rahul's lost healing. Arguments with her father have been a near constant in Kayla's life. She thought her mother's ashes were lost for good when their house was raided at the start of the outbreak, but it turns out Hector has actually been keeping them in his office. Somehow, that's not the strangest thing he's ever done. Hector is not on board with Kayla's plan to retrieve the urn containing her mom's ashes, claiming his office in downtown would be far too dangerous and they should only venture out for important resources. Kayla, however, is not on board with the idea that her mom's remains aren't considered important. Ashes to Ashes, Survivor mission now available. So Kayla has got a lore mission. Love it. All right, so Hector, you need to sleep now. So we need to head to RM&K Communications as Kayla. Is this the cooking station? It is. I'm going to send you to the dismantling station, which is here. Nice. All right, so this is the last phase. I think I'm going to send Rahul out, but not, like, I'm going to be very, although we suffer, we are not alone. Okay, is he going to be just throwing quotes out left and right? I think he is. Yeah, we can go to 38 Irving Drive. 38 Irving Drive is actually one of the first scavengeable locations in the game. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's send him to 38 Irving, because the likelihood that he'll get some stuff that's useful is pretty high. Alright, everyone else. Hector's sleeping. We've got Kayla dismantling stuff. Now, actually, hold on. Barricades are cheaper to repair. Gains an extra component resource for each dismantled. You know what? Yeah. Kayla, don't do that. I knew it. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Something feels bad about this. And this is what feels bad. This is exactly what feels bad. So let's instead have Kayla do, what can you do? We can have you work on barricade repair. Actually, yeah, that's a much more important thing because the barricade's in crappy shape here. So we'll do that. And now we'll go scavenge as Raul. Looks like it's about 7:05 my time. We'll go to the bottom of the hour stream time today. We'll play for a little bit more than close to half an hour or so. Because I need to get some food soon. Oh, wrong way. All right, empty living room. Oh, geez. I heard that noise. I was like, is there a zombie here? So this is supposed to be the house that's represented by the cover art. So you can see the wood wall and them just kind of staring at that photo. When you look at Into the Dead, not only this thumbnail, but the previous thumbnail where I had the cover image blown up a little bit more. And then you look at it on Steam as well. It's the same basic theme. Vantage points. Texway Gas Heart, 319 Schrader Street. Wait. Oh, Texway Gas Heart Street. Got it. I was like, what's happening there? Oh, nice. Some scissors. Okay, good. That's actually a pretty good little run there. Let's use the scissors instead of the banjo. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Thank you. Okay, and now we'll unlock this. Oh, nice. Hatchet, wood. Oh my gosh, what a run. What a run. Holy crap. Got a fresh hatchet. Nothing else to loot here, I don't think. Very, very nice. Yeah, listening to that zombie freaking breathe is so disturbing. This game is just so good. It's so good. My run with Hao and May, I'm several days in. I need to play further because I really want to know what the end game of this is truly like. But then again, it's in early access, so they might still be fleshing it out. Goods acquired. Yeah. To say the very least. Okay. So Rahul lost bruised ribs. Hector lost tired. Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad I remembered to repair those barricades, because that could have gone worse. Also, hold on. Barricades are cheaper to repair. Okay, so we can't... Hector, damn it, man. Like, I want to scavenge things, but we need to repair the barricade right now. Well, we actually don't. If we have a zombie attack right now, it's not going to take 3 units of it. So I will go ahead and have him scavenge items. Salvage items, rather. We've already scavenged them, but we're going to salvage them like this because we're going to get more components. So it produces 5 wood. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want him doing this stuff. Yeah, if we have him do it for 2 days, that's probably the most efficient way to do this. Or not 2 days, but an entire day if he's just salvaging stuff. And then we should be able to repair the barricade next. So he's going to actually stay at work after that ends. Do I have any other food? I do. Veggie soup. Distillery recipes give extra alcohol and fuel. Well, we don't have a distillery, so... GG's. However... portable bed's probably a good idea. Let's have Kayla make it. And Rahul can go... I don't have any food left, but that's okay. He's walking upright now. Look at him. Nice and healthy. All right. 319 Schrader Street is salvageable. Texway Gas is salvageable. Old Ballard. That one in particular... there's no weapons there. I want to go somewhere first where there are likely to be weapons. Red Mile gas station might be the best. It's either that or Texway Gas Hart Street. Looks like they're identical in their loot configuration. Let's try that, because this is also a garden location, so this is potentially good to move to. Although, with that in mind, if we were to raid Red Mile gas station, that would mean more of our locations up here were cleared out, and then we could come down here and potentially relocate there soon. That could work better. Yeah, let's do that. We're going to take the banjo. Lockpick, 3 bricks. And yeah, confirm. I don't remember where all of the other survivors can randomly appear. I'm also not sure if survivors that you can run into in certain locations have multiple potential locations they can appear. That would be fun. Oh, nice. Right away, I got to use my lockpick. That's good, I suppose. I'm getting lots of weapon parts. Sorry, we are closed. That's okay. I forgive you. Oh, wow. Junk food galore. Vegetable seeds. I'm going to leave the unidentified pills. Yeah, there's a lot here. All right, let's close this. Yep, I knew it. Let's see. Oh, a grenade, a brick. A little bit more wood. guess I will leave the scales in favor of getting a grenade. I might be able to come back for that brick. Alright, there's a zombie right there. And I don't think they're moving. So I know how this is going to go. Do I have another weapon aside from the banjo? No, I don't. That went well. And it did play a bit of a tune. Kind of. Not a particularly melodious one. Melodic? Melodious? Harmonic? Harmonious? Something like that. It's funny how when I play these games, it's not like I'm playing Phasmo, right? It's not like the ghost is going to hear me. Oh my god! You fuckers learned how ladders work, huh? Hang on, you're different. Yeah, we are. What's up, Barb? I'll be damned. You're not one of them at all. Sorry for calling you a fucker. Didn't expect company. It's okay, Barb. It's fine. Zombie apocalypse. I didn't expect to find someone out here either. So what's your story? I'm going to assume you ain't here for gas. I'm just looking for supplies. Yeah, careful now. That's how I ended up stuck here. Stuck? You could take the ladder down. You smart ass. You're on a roof. You have a ladder? It ain't about leaving. It's about my gear. I got a lot of useful shit in my trunk, but I can't get to the damn car. Where is it? Inside. Brought her in only a day before everything went to hell. Could have been long gone if she'd been up and running. I'm sorry. Thanks. No use complaining about it now, though. But, yes. Want to help? I can teach you a trick for sweet talking the lock open. You want me to take your stuff? No, I want you to take me with you. That sound fair? Get down there, see if you can get the old girl open. I'll come tag along to your hidey hole once the coast is clear. What's she have? She's a carnivore. Yeah, I knew that. So basically with Barb, which maybe this can be random sometimes, maybe it's not the case, but like with Barb, she will not eat anything. Well, she will, but like she will lose morale from eating veggies or vegetable involved meals. She's carnivore. I don't know what to tell you. She's a whittler, so melee weapons are cheaper to craft, and she's a gunsmith, so range weapons are cheaper to craft. She has an upset stomach, which is curable. So let's go ahead and welcome Barb to the team. Huzzah. Sorry for calling you a fucker. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. I knew there would be... Oh wait, hold on. We've got loot here too. Nice. I'll leave some of that. Galaxy Zone Arcade, Vivaldi's, and the Texas Sports Supply. Not too bad at all. I think there's actually something locked. There is, and we don't have a lockpick. Incredibly rude. Okay, we'll have to come back then. Barb will just have to wait to get her stuff. I don't think you actually have to get Barb's stuff for her to come with. Same as any other recruit. I remember, yeah, I brought one lockpick and I used it immediately. That's what happened. Gained tired. Okay, so we produced the beds. Looks like we have some new materials. Hector's still working. The barricades are in good shape. Barb needs to take some medicine, I believe. And I think we have some... No, we don't. Okay. Alright, so Rahul can sleep. Kayla can also sleep. Barb, technically... Hang on. She can fight right now. So I could send her out to scavenge. I know it sounds weird because she's sick, but she's the best one to go out right now because Hector's still scavenging stuff. So... Yeah, let's go to the map station. Because, I mean, look at this. We just found so many things. There's the Hitch Post, Galaxy Zone Arcade. Oh, wow. 3 skulls. Texas Sports Supply, 2 skulls. Bolton Taxi, 2... I mean, I could go... Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to Old Ballard. We'll have her take the hatchet. Have her take the bricks. The only thing I wish I had right now, I don't have any lockpicks. So I'm just going to hope for a good scavenging run here as Barb without anything to actually pick locks. It's fine. Now, what would suck is if, because she has an upset stomach, if she just randomly vomits in an uncontrollable way and attracts zombie attention and dies. I don't think that's a thing, but now would be an awful time to find that out, don't you think? Alright, you have to be really careful about not accidentally clicking in this house. If you're wondering why I say that, oh, just watch. Okay, that zombie just gonna... That zombie appears to just be... Okay, cool. Way to go, Barb. Oh, nice. Fireworks. That's a good attention grabber. Especially in giant old houses that are infested with zombies. Let's go this way. You gonna turn around there? Thank you. Alright, so I think it's possible to hop up through that hole in the ceiling there. I'm not sure. About to find out. Yep, sure is. And I'm guessing I can loot that backpack. Yes, I can. It's not a bad scavenging run, Barb, but I need you... What is up with that zombie's head? What is up with that zombie's head? You've discovered Oni, Anik. Yeah, I've always heard good things about that one. That's been around for... How old is that one now? 10 years? 9, 10 years? It's been around a minute. Oh. Athenon used to play that one a long time ago. I don't think he's played it in a while, but think he always spoke highly of it. Okay. So, ooh, this chair can be removed, and now we can get in through there. Nice. There's a attic hidey hole there. Well, that was rude. Turned around right as I was... right as I was ready. It's like... Could you have better timing, please? Oh no. That was suboptimal. One thing about this game that I hope they fix relatively soon, the directional audio is two-dimensional. So what I mean by that is, okay, I can't go through there again, damn it. So what I mean by that is if there's a zombie that's moving left and right or moving toward you, but like one level up or one level down, you don't hear the up or down part. That's suboptimal. Okay. Barb is not having a good time. A screwed up note. Unbelievable. That senile old bastard Hardwick took a shot at me last time I got near his trailer. Ain't no doubt he's hiding something valuable in there. So now we have Hardwick's trailer as a scavengeable location. Barb, if you have a deep wound, we're going to have a talk. Okay, you don't have a deep wound. Good. Yeah, you'll hear a foot thumping sound on the floor, or just the sound of them walking, and it will sound like they're on the same level as you. It will sound like they're coming from your right or left, but no, they're above you or below you. And most games do have that directional audio if you're wearing a headset, even if it's not like, you know, super fancy surround sound. The games have directional audio. They've had it for a while now. Like, it's reasonably common for you to be able to tell, okay, that sound is coming from above or below. Station's motto is Heroes in Flame. All right, so we have the fire station. That seems like a big old drop. I don't know if I love that. I don't want to lose Barb to a silly, unnecessary drop. So we're just going to go down this way. I hear a PA. All right, so there's a ladder there. Scavengeable items here. Oh, nice. More pistol ammo. I'm going to go ahead and pick this stuff up. Matter of fact, I'm going to leave the firearm parts for now. Oh, man. Really? Alright, no lockpick. Just my luck. I knew there'd be a lockpick. Okay, there's a zombie down there. Let's see how far he patrols. I don't think he patrols very far. Hey, buddy. How's it going? So many games to play. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear, Anik. Okay, so she actually There's some junk food here that I could consume. Let me see if... Okay, I don't... Oh, because of the upset stomach, she didn't get the benefit from eating both. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. That sucks so much. Hey, pal. Bye-bye. I've not heard of Orwell, Neek. I mean, I've heard of the author, but I've not heard of the game. All right, so we need that. I think we probably need the carrot and the meat more than we need the soda pack, the 6-pack. All right. Now, the one thing I'm a little worried about here is whether any zombies were alerted by that noise earlier, but it seems like not, so we're going to get out while we can. And that's going to be pretty perfect timing, I think. Head back to the shelter. So yeah, as I've been saying the last couple times I've played this, and it's only solidified as I've played this on the Discord. We usually play this in the game room. Once you level up, what is it? 2 ranks? It's not the first rank, but it's the second rank. You get access to the game room, and then the third rank you can talk. We have played the heck out of this on the Discord, and it's one that I will absolutely be doing a series in as soon as I'm able. My number one priority is getting against all odds, running on a regular schedule without feeling like I don't have time to do the things I need to do in the morning. That has taken much longer than I would have thought, but that's my number one thing. And then I would like to do some more Civilization content. As soon as I feel like I have those humming, like my very next thing will be like, let's think about new games. Let's think about new series and things that we can do to bring some new blood to the schedule. And this is, this is like top of the list. So it's one thing I'm absolutely keeping in mind. Let me go ahead and... Oh, undead attack. We'll have to repair those barricades sooner than later. Well, let's go back to the main menu. Let's also pull this back up. Oh, I forgot I was off the screen this whole time. Oh no! I was off the screen this whole heckin' time. Well, that's just suboptimal. Also, what the heck? Why are you so loud? Why are you so loud? I love this auto-ducking software that I have, but man, it just loves to forget that it's hooked into certain things. It loves to forget. I've got to redo it in real time. I hope I can find a solution to that, because it's frustrating. All right, let's go ahead and exit that. God, that game is good. It's just so freaking good. Okay. And with... Yep, got to redo all of that now. Exactly. But thankfully it's not... I already got it set up. It forgets. Like, I literally... Well, I can't... We're not in Discord, so I can't just post a screenshot. But, like, I can see the previous one that was linked in to my audio player. And I can see the one that I just added, and they're identical, and they're literally adjacent to each other. One is working, one isn't. It's like, well, why'd you lose the first one? It doesn't make any sense. But maybe there's an explanation that, maybe if I raise the priority of the app or something in Windows, maybe that's something I can mess around with. Anyway, yeah, redo the stream. Exactly. Just, we got to start over, starting now, and I'll just go until 1 a.m. What could possibly go wrong? Certainly not recording schedules. Certainly not actually doing VOD YouTube content, the kind that my channel is based on. Anyway, I digress. We're a few minutes past the end of stream. I want to go ahead and get some food. I have been chomping at the bit, literally, to get some proper dinner for the last little bit. So I'm going to do that. Thank you all so much for hanging out in chat. Welcome to our new champion. Appreciate you so much for showing your support. And in general, thank you all for being here and keeping the vibes as real as you always do. I appreciate you so much. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to follow along. For early episodes, channel emotes, and member badges, look for the join button. Streams are scheduled for every Sunday and or Thursday afternoon and evening, respectively. Whether you are lurking or chatting, vibes are always welcome. If you missed the stream and you're watching the VOD, feel free to drop some thoughts, vibes, or support below. Take care of yourselves, Legion. I need food. I'll see you next time.